Cantrell, a 7-year-old mare by Capital Colnado out of a Capital Don Camarco dam. Oh, so similar to his father, Capital Colnado. Fantastic shape made over number 3. Seven strides to the plank. Left turn to the 3-3-4 Oxa. Gets a little deep on the 7 strides to number 8. Another great jump at number 10. And again, a fraction deep at the last 8 penalties. Exciting horse is Capital Cantrell. It always interests me to see the similarities that the stallions sort of stamp their foals with. And Capital Cantrell looks very much like a finer version of Capital Colnado. Bell sounds for number 3. This is Mila van der Merwe. She brings in Emerald Isle aces and 8s. Very level on the distances. Gives herself space to this tricky double at number 5. Nails the 7. Now gets inside to the 3-3-4. Oh, the horse doesn't lock on. That was a good effort. We saw the ponies in the last class able to pull that off. I wonder if there'll be a couple horses in this 1m10 competition that can pull off that inside turn. Eight strides down to the last, keeps it on the, 4 for jumping, 3 for time. 4 Emerald Isle aces and 8s and Mila van der Merwe. Bell sounds for number 4, Unruh Bosman and Callagho Carmen. As the bell sounded, the mare done a little spin and Unruh smiled and chuckled. Whoa! She looks spicy today. That was well set. This horse is actually owned by... this is now owned by Unruh. I did see that Divan, in fact, used to ride this horse, but Unruh gets a better tune out of it. Good adjustment to number 3. The mare locked on and got keen. Unruh asked her to stay polite. And now that tricky Oxa, double jumping away from the in-gate. With those rustic poles, it is a test. No problem second time. She has enormous stride, this little horse. so keen in her way. Very disciplined riding from Unruh. Stayed on the outside curve and created the room that he needed. – 12 jumping penalties for Unruh and Callagho Carmen, 8 of those being for time. Next to go, we have Rebecca Kona riding for Shani Frieda. She brings in Callagho Lucian. Lucian, a 15-year-old gelding by Lissabon out of a Calando 1 dam line. Such good front-end technique. Rebecca shortens her reins and gets organized for the 334 Oxa. Now accelerates, gets the inside turn. This is a tricky vertical. Another good shot. Disciplined riding to the last, excellent. Super clear round for Callagho Lucian and Rebecca Kona. Go into the lead at this stage of the competition. 30.34 is the time. Bell has sounded for Erin Phillips. She goes at number 7. She brings in Gondor Poulet. 14-year-old gelding by Parco out of a Huron M mare. Good riding. Stays middle to middle. Very level riding. Now she shortens her reins, organizes herself into the speed section. She's going to try the little inside turn, so she goes around number 4 to number 9. Good shot. Cruises down to the last. Jason Phillips looks very pleased with his daughter's efforts. Super clear round there for Erin. 37.16 is her time. Bell sounds for Anela Ferreira. She comes in at number 8. She brings in Simon's World. Simon's World is a thoroughbred by Ideal World out of a Gimme the Green Light mare. Good riding on the 7 and the 6. Simon's World neighing to his friends as he cantered down to number 6. Lost a bit of concentration and had that down. Again, committed distance to number 9. That's the one that she wanted. Again, strong riding to number 10. And having one down again at the last. 8 penalties, 34.69 is the time for Simon's World and Anela Ferreira. Bell sounds for number 9. This is Sienna Gifford and Red Savage. Red Savage, a 14-year-old gelding by JPEG out of a Wolfhound mare. And Sienna, another one of our Zimbabwean riders. They've had a fair amount of success already this weekend. Unfortunately, Sienna having an early fence down at number 2. He's keen as this thoroughbred. This young lady has to remind him that, in fact, she is in charge. When they can get a little keen, it's quite difficult to give them the room that is necessary at the verticals. And getting a fraction deep to the last. 12 jumping penalties, 32.72 is the time for Sienna Gifford and Red Savage. Helen Kritikos goes at number 10. She is riding for owner Grant Langley. She brings in Foresight Nicoletta. Nicoletta, a 7-year-old mare by Berlioz de Hoitrut out of a Nintendo mare. Absolute class from Helen. Just kept the horse on the outside curve, created the exact amount of room that she needed. Wow, this horse has got a really big jump. And see how it doesn't affect Helen's balance at all. She's incredibly powerful in the saddle. So not doing any of the really risky inside turns, but still keeping it quick and nimble. Time to beat is 30.34. Helen gallops the mare down to the last. Super riding, 33.28. Goes into second, does Foresight Nicoletta and Helen Kritikos. Rebecca Kona still leads the class with Callao Lucian in that time of 30.34. So we're just waiting for a horse to come into the arena. We're going slightly back up the order. This is Chad Hogan. He brings in Saratoga Tallahassee. Tallahassee owned by Madison Pike. Again, very organized from Chad. He's always got very elevated hands. He's a tall guy. Got very good command of his tall upper body. You're gonna have to press to come out. So when you lose momentum jumping into a double, it's very difficult to regain yourself in such a short amount of time to get out of the oxa. Better distance, more momentum, and a good result jumping out of number 5. Good riding. He saw the distance early off the turn and stayed flowing and committed. "14 jumping penalties for Saratoga, Tallahassee and Chad Hoggan. The bell has sounded for number 11 on the program. This is Jade Harvey. She owns and rides Zonjati Avatar. Starting with a very positive rhythm. She's got short reins. Sticks on the 7. And on the 6. That's a good start. She praises Avatar as he jumps out the double. Really showing good footwork and helping her. Wowza, that's... Jade was keen for one less stride. A little bit of a miscommunication between her and Zonjati Avatar. So the bell has sounded. The jumps have been set back to right, and Jade can continue with her round. Two disobediences is an unfortunate elimination for Jade Harvey and Zonjati Avatar. Bell sounds for number 12. This is KP Dauntless and Megan Mayer. 10-year-old mare by Durant out of a Brannick Bellini D'Or mare. Six strides. So she's dropped one down both of those related distances. This is going to be a steady distance jumping out the double. She really had to steady early, did Megan. So she's still clear coming down the last line. She's gone around to number 10. Stays on the outside line to the last. 38:39 is the time. Clear round for Megan Mayer and KP Dauntless. She goes into 5th with that effort. We have 5 clears, so she is in fact the slowest of our clears. Currently leading the class is Gallagher Lucian and Rebecca Kona. That leading time is 30.34. Bell sounds for Caitlin Mayer. She brings in Winter Wanderer. 10-year-old gelding by Master of My Fate out of a Western Winter mare. The horse has a little look at the double. She keeps her leg tight and keeps moving down to number 6. Is she going to go inside? No, she's gone around number 4. So not going to be quick enough to beat Rebecca at this stage, but she'd love to bank herself a good clear round. Smooth and easy to the last. Super riding. 34.27 is the time. Sneaks into 3rd with that easy effort. Good riding from Caitlin Mayer. Bell sounds for number 14 on the program. This is Kaylee Faree. She brings in Tobago. 13-year-old gelding by Dynasty out of a Model Man mare. See how easily he gets down the 6 and the 7. Kaylee having to just stay very level in her communication. Wouldn't need to encourage this horse to get any quicker. Goes on the open 7 strides to number 8. Eight strides to the last, gives it a rattle, but it stays up. 36.45 is the time. Goes into 5th at this stage of the competition. Does Kaylee Faree and Tobago. "15 goes next. This is Miane Steyn. She owns and rides Lundy's Time. So Miane, another young lady who's making the transition from ponies to horses pretty seamlessly. Good on the 7 strides. Now she's gone inside. She needs a good jump here. Ah, she's had that down. That was a valiant effort. The leader of this class did that turn. So if you're wanting to upset the top 3, you most certainly need to get inside to the 334 Oxa. Fantastic try. Look at the time, 30.28. Would have actually been quick enough to go into the lead, but unfortunately having the front rail of the 334 Oxa down does mean it is a 4 penalty round. Good riding nonetheless from that young lady. Really staking her claim here in the junior classes. Bell sounds for number 16. This is Stevie Garvey. She brings in Foresight Notre Dame. 7-year-old gelding by Caspar out of a Balube de Roue mare. Having a fence down, jumping out the double. She really tried to give herself as much space as she could. Short steps at number 8 leaves that up, so she's on the 4 penalties. Coming to number 9. Easy 7 strides down to the last. Four penalties, 35.62 is the time for Stevie Garvey. Sarah Elgin is next to go at number 17. She brings in Cleo van der Kummel. So the bell has sounded for Sarah Elgin. She brings in Cleo van der Kummel, 15-year-old mare. Sporting her Langley equestrian Namna. There's a fair amount of the team members here today. As always, managed by the big boss, Mr. Grant Langley. So having a little error at number 5. Better second time. And another disobedience does unfortunately mean an elimination for Sarah Elgin and Cleo. So Liam Duffy gives the judges a thumbs up. Everything has been set back to right. And the bell has sounded for Esme Rousseau. She brings in Zandino de Labrezi. Zandino is a 13-year-old gelding. He is by Zandor Z out of a listed Darman mare. Another member of the Langley equestrian team. Wow, beautiful jump after a little error at number 2. Shame. As Esme landed after the double, she whispered, "Thank you, boy, you're such a champ," as he cantered past. Fantastic that we have these magical partners that can hold our hand around these courses. Without a fantastic horse in the sport, it can be really testing and difficult. So we often spend our entire lives looking for heart horses, they're called. So a little error at number 2 for penalty round for Zandino de Labrezi and Esme Rousseau. 34.61 is the time. Bell sounds for number 19. This is Assegai Cloud 9 and Chloe Findlay. Cloud 9 not locking onto number 2, unfortunately. Strong ride, keeping it positive, going to number 3. Stays on that committed 7 strides. May looks like she can get a little strong. Good footwork shown at number 10. And having a fence down at the last. 35.12 is the time. 24 jumping penalties. 16 of those being for time for Assegai Cloud9 and Chloe Findlay. The bell has sounded for the next horse in this class, and she is most certainly ready. She hears the bell and starts moving, does Equifeed's American Affair. She is owned by Deirdre Fox, ridden today by Mia Donna Catania Thatcher. Incredibly speedy across the ground. Has to short step at the double, does 2 strides, and then pricks her ears for the next fence. Accelerates and gets a big jump. Wow, the back rail rattles in the cups, but it stays up. When luck is on your side, you have to keep going. This is going to be an unbelievably quick time. 30.34 is her time to beat. She gallops down to the last. 29.35, and that is our new leader. Equifeed's American Affair and Mia Donna Catania Thatcher. They were quick yesterday and have banked another fantastic clear. She was lucky at the 3.34, but luck is a huge part of our sport here in show jumping. '21 goes next. Taya Rossiter owns and rides Jicky P, another one of our Zimbabwean riders. Jicky P, an 11-year-old mare by Grand Pilots out of a heartbreaker mare. Very technically correct. Stays very balanced. She gets her eye early on the 3.34 Oxa. Her trainer, Max Bonamy, looking pensive at the in-gate. Wants the up jump at number 9, and he gets what he wanted. Now she's 2 from home. Super clear round, and I'm sure she'll be in the prizes with that effort. Taya Rossiter and Jicky P cruise into 7th with that effort. 37.11 is Taya's time. Bell has sounded. 4.22 on the program. Amy Cave brings in Callahove Faith. Stays on the balanced 7. You can see how keen Faith is. Can often just grab the contact and take charge. Amy has to be very passive with good timing to make sure that she gets the best out of the sensitive horse. So she cruises inside to number 10. Slightly on the angle. Short jumps at the last, but she's left it up. 35.88 is the time. Goes into 6th with that effort, does Callao Faith and Amy Cave. '23 goes next. This is Juliet Fair. She brings in fellow 16-year-old gelding by Campbell VDL. Fellow having a good look at those crested cranes as he canters past them. Had to really back up on that 6 strides at number 4. So a little miscommunication at number 6. The horse almost locked on. And Juliet wanted one more stride. No problem at the last. 49.27 is the time. She'll get a couple for jumping and some time penalties in that round. Two horses left to come in this class. Mia Donna Catania Thatcher still leads. That amazing time, 29.35. Second at the stage is Rebecca Kona with Callao Lucian, and Helen Kritikos currently sits in third with Foresight Nicoletta. Caitlin Mayer is in fourth at this stage with with Winter Wanderer. And Amy Joy Hawkins and Capital Hagen currently sit in fifth. '24 goes next. The bell has sounded for Leander Schaaf. He brings in Zias Links. Zias Links, just a 6-year-old by Zias My Choco Blue Sun out of a Consuelo mare. Super jump at number 3. Now he accelerates past the in-gate. Maybe lost the outside shoulder a fraction. Most certainly a test, this double. Now looking like he's lost his rhythm a fraction. Yeah, better. Well done. Got organized through the turn, improved his rhythm, and thus his distances have improved. Stays on this positive rhythm. Stays on the 8 strides to the last. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Still a young horse learning his trade. $11 penalties, 7 of those are for time for Leander Schaaf and Zias Links. Bell has sounded for Caitlin Judson, riding for Jenna Odell. She brings in this 7-year-old gelding Cortez. Cortez is by Consuelo out of a Conti mare. Getting a fraction behind the canter at number 2. And now working back at getting the rhythm positive. We've seen it with the last horse, how important and so influential is the rhythm. Sometimes horses can misunderstand what we mean by that. Sometimes when we ask them to power up, they get a little quicker. That can often put us in tricky situations. It's the fine art of show jumping, viewers. Goes on one extra to the last. She's just outside that time allowed in the in the first phase. So she's picked up 6 jumping penalties, 2 of those being for time. 44.14 is the time for Cortez and Caitlin Judson. Last to go in this class, Shay Wright, riding for owner Jean Corba. She brings in Equine Walker SA's Zias Axel. This horse, in fact, shares a father with Zias Lynx, a horse that we saw previously in this class. He is by My Choco Blue Sun out of a Consuelo mare. Wow, what an effort over number 3. If we could get a slow-mo shot of that, that will be exceptional. That was almost perfect shape. Stays on the 7 stride. She's going to go round number 4. Axel's still a young horse, so very much in the production phases of his career, but he looks like he is made for the big time. 5, 6, 7 with Shay chatting. Whoa, boy, as she canters down to the last. He jumps it absolutely no problem. 35.09 is the time. Goes into 5th, I think, with that effort. We will just wait for the judges to ratify all the results in this 1m10 junior class. We'll have the results for you shortly. So viewers, scores are in, and Equifeeds, American Affair and Mia Donna, Catania Thatcher have taken top honours. Callao Lucian and Rebecca Kona finish in 2nd. Helen Kritikos and Foresight Nicoletta finish in 3rd. Caitlin Mayer and Winter Wanderer finish in 4th. 5th goes to, I think it was Zias Axel and Shay Wright. 6th to Capital Hagen and Amy Joy Hawkins, and 7th to Callao Faith and Amy Cave. So the prize winners making their way into the Oak Arena here at Waterwoods. Fantastic, speedy two-phase competition we just got to witness. So big congratulations to all the prize winners in this junior 1m10 two-phase competition. 7 prizes were on offer. And my word, did Mia Donna absolutely low fly around this jump-off section of the two-phase. There she is, viewers, the winner of this class, Mia Donna, Catania Thatcher, and the fabulous Equifeeds American Affair. Judge for the class going forward to present Mia Donna with top honors today. Unbelievably speedy effort from those two. Second place goes to Rebecca Kona and Callahoo Lucian. Good result for Rebecca. Third goes to the very sassy Foresight Nicoletta and Helen Kritikos. Fourth goes to Winter Wanderer and Caitlin Mayer. Fourth goes to Shay Wright. Equine Walker SA's Zias Axel. Amy J. Hawkins receiving her prize with Capital Hagen. And seventh goes to Amy Cave and Callahoo Faith.
And of course we have that bridal bling turnout prize. A big thank you to Bridal Bling. And a big congratulations to Smart. The horse looks incredible. Well done, Smart. The winner of that Bridal Bling prize, Katie Marie, riding Tobago. And looking really well with the turn down there. Smart.
And one more prize to hand out. Big congratulations goes to Smart. He is the groom of Tobago and wins the Bridal Bling prize in this competition. Best turned out goes to Tobago and Kaylee Farid. So we are going to give the judges an opportunity to make their way out the arena. I'll tell you that Mia's horse is absolutely reefing and ready for this lap of honor. Mia Donna, Catania Thatcher leads them off with Equifeed's American Affair. Second in this competition goes to Rebecca Kona with Callahoo Lucian. Third to Helen Kritikos and Foresight Nicoletta. Fourth to Caitlin Mayer and Winter Wanderer. Fifth to Shay Wright and Zias Axel. Sixth goes to Capital Hagen and Amy Joy Hawkins, and Callahoo Faith and Amy Cave round out our in-arena prizes. So viewers, that means we are done with the 1m10 competition in 2 phases. And that means that we are moving on to the junior and under 25 120 competition in 2 phases. It's been a very exciting day show jumping thus far, and we still have some serious action coming your way. We have 16 horses that will be taking part in the junior and under 25 120 competition in 2 phases, and then we'll move on to the open class of the day, which is the junior under 25 130/135 competition in 2 phases. So viewers, lots of show jumping action coming your way. We have snuck along here to lunchtime, which means I'm going to have a quick chance to shoot and go and grab myself a quick bite to eat. I suggest that you do the same. But please join us for lots of show jumping action here on EquiLive at Waterwoods. See you all shortly.
High Fiber 13% meal is specifically formulated with high roughage content to support digestive health and promote natural saliva production. Saliva naturally helps buffer stomach acid, supporting horses prone to gastric discomfort and digestive sensitivity. Molasses-free and maize-free for horses requiring controlled energy intake. Ideal for horses requiring low energy, high fiber nutrition, and controlled conditioning support. Fortified with vitamins and minerals and formulated with quality fiber sources including chaffed teff. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
334 Brandon, he is by Bransau Coleman Mentor, and goes Corleone Calando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work, almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want fights in horses. Now, Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan, and it's honestly so. And we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's often interesting about Brandon. He comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransau Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, which with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. An interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counterattack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap Motor, the next step.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape to refreshing dips in the pool and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune, stay for the serenity.
Took a pill in Ibiza to show Avicii I was cool. And when I finally got sober, felt 10 years older, but fuck it, it was something to do. I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, cause I made $1 million and I spend it on girls and shoes. But you don't wanna be high like me, never really know why like me.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
334 Centauri is a stallion by Cascadello. His dam sire is a Ascari, and then he goes to Calido. Centauri is a 10-year-old stallion who's competing currently in 150. Centauri contributes scope, care and technique to his foals. We've been fortunate enough in the last week to have worked with his offspring, free jumping them, and all of them come out with long legs, really elastic types. So for me as a rider, it's so nice to have worked with him and then his offspring in the last few weeks. Centauri currently has 29 offspring. He's got another 11 embryos coming this year. What really makes our stud special is that we work with the horses, the mares and the stallions daily. And when we are doing that, we can accurately combine the good qualities of each and then breed better horses.
Let's talk about range, because that's where the BYD C-Line 6 really surprises people.
With its advanced hybrid system, some drivers are getting over 1,000 kilometers of range on a single full tank.
That means fewer fuel stops, lower running costs, and stress-free long drives.
It's electric when you want it, and you've got petrol when you need it. It's the best of both worlds.
This is the BYD C-Line 6, available now at BYD Fourways.
It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1.40 m level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. By meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions, under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I am sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
At Equifeeds, nutrition is our passion. With decades of expertise behind every formula, we produce scientifically balanced feeds designed to support health, strength, and peak performance. We source only quality raw ingredients and manufacture locally under strict quality controls, ensuring consistency, safety, and trust in every bag. From rising stars to seasoned champions, big or small, we feed them all. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
Casarimo currently has 18 offspring on the ground, which fortunately enough, again, a lot of them we saw jumping last week. Casarimo, funny enough, his foals are quite big. Him himself is a very athletic, smaller type of horse. When I say smaller, he's about 16'2", but his foals are in general a lot bigger than what the general foal is, which is quite interesting. We bought him and we've paired him to mares which we want to improve their front end technique. As many of you will know, Casal is known for making horses careful. And that is why Gabit acquired a stallion from Casal, to give real good front-end technique, which we definitely can see in his foals. For me, riding Casarimo has been one of my most interesting horses. He's blood sensitive to ride, but his willingness to work really makes my job easy. I've got high hopes for him as a sport. I'm hoping to jump Casarimo in a Grand Prix by the end of the year. which many of you can then see what a good stallion he is, as well as what he's going to give to the progeny that you can buy in the auction. I think this horse has a very exciting future, and we're looking forward to what's coming.
You how I come alive. When I'm without you, I can't help but feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, and I know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go.
There's nowhere to shop. What? For the past 26 years, Tech and Talks has been bringing you the best of the best tech from both European and local markets. Premium helmets and safety gear, check. Expert saddle fitters, check. Everyday riding staples, always, check. Bags, belts, bridles, boots, body protectors, check, 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 check. Equipment that performs, check. And style that can't be beat, check. Rubber stamped.
Welcome back to the show jumping action here on EquiLive. Viewers, this is the running order for the junior and under 25 1m20 competition in 2 phases. We have 15 starters. I believe we do have 1 scratching in this competition. That's still a very exciting class that will be unfolding. Seriously quick competitors if I look down the list. So we are waiting for Emerald Isle Animos, Airbender and Courtney Khan to make their way into the arena. They are number 1 in this class. So we have 15 horses riding off for 5 prizes in this 1m20 competition. Here's a beautiful shot of the warm-up arena here at Waterwoods. It's where all the organizing, all the warming up, crossing your T's and dotting your I's, making sure that you are 100% ready for the test that is being set by Kate Launder. Another testing tricky track right up and down this big arena. So Courtney Khan makes her way into the arena. She is riding Emerald Isle's Animo's Airbender. Courtney has 2 horses in this class. Can be really beneficial, but also quite tricky if you've got 2 different plans. So the bell has sounded, and Courtney will start her round. Interesting start, Oxa to Oxa. Sharp turn after number 1. Turn back on yourself to number 2. Balances on the 6 strides. Eight strides to number 5. Her instructor, Ryan Walbridge, reminds her to keep moving. Kate really sends the riders up and down this long arena. Now a long canter down to the water tray. No problem there. Time allowed in the second phase is 40 seconds. 40.77, so just outside that time allowed. Courtney Khan picks up 1 time penalty with Emerald Isle Animo's Airbender. The bell has sounded for Helen Kritikos. She brings in Foresight Nespresso. Nespresso is owned by Grant Langley. This mare is out of Sissy van der Helle. She was Grant Langley's top 150 mare. She very much did things in her own way. She was incredibly opinionated, was Sissy, but she was an out-and-out show jumper. Helen reminds her to keep moving. She's so disciplined. Now she turns tight to the double. This is the speed section. Seven strides to the Baker McVeigh vertical. Inside to the Hausberger Financial Services. 9 strides to the water tray. The mare has a look. And another speedy effort from Helen Kritikos. Clear round for Foresight Nespresso. 28.79 is the time. No back chat today from that mare. Absolutely cruising around. Gets a big pat from Helen as she leaves the arena. So that's a fair amount of scoreboard pressure for the coming riders. Just making sure that the timing equipment is 100% organized. The judges are happy. The bell has sounded for number 3. This is Amy Boyd. She brings in Premier Empathy. Empathy is a 10-year-old mare. She's by Escapade out of a Tilden dam. That'll be a thoroughbred dam. Escapade was, of course, the big, beautiful black stallion owned by our dear friend David Wilkin. Beautiful jump over number 6 into the speed section. She accelerates for the rainbow double. Waits on the 7 strides. Now she's gone around number 3. Helen went inside there. Having the Hausberger Financial Services oxer down. And smooth riding at the last soft 4 penalty round. 33.55 is the time for Amy and Premier Empathy. Next to go, it is number 4. This is Simon Reeve. He owns and rides Brandenburg Catching Fire. Brandenburg Catching Fire is an 8-year-old gelding by Colbert out of a Balou Durouet mare. Simon giving himself good space for the double. Gets down the distance so easy. Good, smooth riding. Now into the timed section. Gets a big jump at the rainbow double. Now, is he going to plan inside? He's gone just around. Gets a good 9 strides to the water tray. 1 left to jump. Excellent shot to the vertical. Fantastic riding from Simon Reeve. Clear in 34.32. Excellent riding from that young man. The bell has sounded for Kelly Harvey. She owns and rides Capital Carlo. Capital Carlo is a 16-year-old gelding by Katoki out of a Conquest Van der Helle mare. Gets a good shot at the double. Fantastic front end technique. She lost her way for a moment. She's turned now. She's inside the timed section. Kelly's getting whirled home by her twin sister Jade. Gets a little deep. Often not a huge fan of the white planks underneath the oxer is Carlo. Now the spooky water tray. Ouch. Fortunately, Kelly and Carlo parting ways. She does look like she's back on her feet and making her way back to her horse. Just making sure that she's 100% all right. She did hit that upright fairly hard. But knowing all the girls that ride in the sport, well, I mean, I can't be completely 100% sexist. All the riders, we'll call it these days, are so tough. Anything that keeps us out the saddle is no good. Fantastic that we've got such caring medics here, just making sure that Kelly is 100% fine before she leaves the arena. A few of her friends are calling her from the outside, just making sure that she's all right. So next to go in this class will be Chad Hogan. He is on our screen at the moment. He's riding Calaho Roma Electra. So Chad readies himself for this round. He is riding a 7-year-old mare. She is owned by Jenna Odell. She is by Cartier out of an Escudo 1 dam line. Wow, big expressive jump over number 3. Jenna standing on the sideline, although she's marginally old, or too old for these classes. She is currently pregnant at the moment, so she'll be calling on a few favors to keep her horses moving while she's doing her mom duties. Very tall upper body. That's a good shot inside. He wanted the 8 strides. He got just that. What a jump over the water tray. Just 1 left to go. He's on the inside. Excellent riding. 31.48. Goes into second, does Chad Hogan and Calaho Roma Electra. We still have 10 horses left to jump. That is our 3rd clear round of the competition. The bell has sounded for number 7. This is Sienna Setskorn. She owns and rides Flatly. 10-year-old thoroughbred gelding by Visionaire out of a Shoe Danzig mare. laid the lightest of touches on number 5. It is on upside down cups, so that plank is unfortunately down. Maybe overshooting the line a fraction, putting herself on a half stride to the Hausberger Financial Services. So now on 8 penalties, coming to the last vertical. Jumps that absolutely no problem. 31.96 is the time for Sienna Setskorn, and flatly bell has sounded for number 8. This is Regenesis vet Sirius, owned and ridden by Charlotte Kelsey. So it's not the way she would have wanted to have started, having a fence down at number 1. Really can be a tough sport, viewers. Room for error is minuscule, and often when you've got adrenaline in your ears, it can often make you make strange decisions. Charlotte just having a chat to her instructor Ryan Walbridge as they rebuilt the fence. Ryan trying to explain to her what he felt like she had done wrong and see if she could fix that now. Stays on the outside curve there, it worked. She's got a fair amount of ground speed. Sirius having a real look at those crested cranes, but finishing positive, and that's exactly what her instructor Ryan Walbridge would have wanted. Next to go on the program is Mo Malefa. He's riding for Grant Langley. He brings in Foresight, Kiss of Onyx. Interestingly bred horse. She is a 9-year-old mare by Opal Delabastide. Of course, needing no introduction to the people at Langley Equestrian. Opal lives with Grant, ridden by Courtney Webber, owned by Courtney and Shelley Moore. And it's great to see some of his offspring doing their thing here in South Africa. Good riding from Mo. Again, just watching his instructor, Grant Langley. He's sitting in the grandstands all by himself as Grant, just watching his pupils. And this is a fantastic horse, I must say. What an opportunity for Mo. Little on the outside curve there, overshot the turn slightly. He's got one left to jump after that. Right, move to the last, Mo. Oh, gets an awkward jump at the last. 34.77. Squeaks into fourth, does Foresight, Kiss of Onyx and Mo Molefa. Bell sounds for number 10. This is Cameron Nicole Duplessis. She brings in Jupiter. She really is a fabulous mare. It's got such a fantastic jump. Such a big back end. So happy with the room. Now she's in the speed section. Waiting 7. Now inside to the Hausberger Financial Services. Gets a fantastic distance. Oh, I thought she was on the 8. She changed her mind to 9 right at the end. And gallops the last. What a mare is Jupiter. 30.10 goes into second, does Cameron Nicole Duplessis. Bell sounds for number 11, one of our Zimbabwean riders. This is Isabella Gifford. She owns and rides Depakage LC. And unfortunately, another one having number 1 down. Sticks on the 8 strides there. And good effective riding. Now she gives herself a little space to really tee herself up for this rainbow double. Good shot. Easy on the 7 strides. Again, smooth riding. That was unlucky to have a fence down towards the end of the track. Organized round from Isabella Gifford and Depakage LC. Eight jumping penalties. 34.08 is her time. Bell sounds for number 12. This is Caitlin Hayward-Butt. She owns and rides Conletto S. Caitlin rides with Lauriane Minette. disunited round the turn. Conletto is an 11-year-old gelding by Contifax out of a Delacour mare. He was bred by Megan Zofka. So losing her rhythm a little, jumping out the double. Jumps the water tray, no problem. He wasn't keen to go past these cranes before the round started. He's still not keen to have a look at them, to be honest. Unfortunately, also distracting the horse going to the last. 16 jumping penalties, 36.07 is the time for Conletto S and Caitlin Hayward-Butt. Bell has sounded for number 14 on the program. Courtney Khan returns, this time riding Emerald Isle Advantage, Miss Sharapova. Seven-year-old mare by Always One out of an Emerald Isle Sandor mare. Smooth down for 5 and 6 into the time section. She's gone around the crested cranes. Good footwork shown by that mare at the Rainbow Double. Gets a little strong down this related distance. Instructor Ryan Walbridge reminding her to reconnect the horse through the corners. Clear round for Courtney. 38.89 is the time. Goes into 6th with that effort. Next to go on the program, Neve Judson brings in number 15. Voikert Chico, 12-year-old gelding by Consuelo out of a Minotti dam line. Helen Kritikos currently leads the class. 28.79 is the current leading time. So into the time section she goes. Miscommunication at the Baker McVeigh vertical. Two disobediences, an unfortunate elimination for Neve. So Neve will just take a confidence fence before she leaves the arena. So the bell has sounded for the last rider in this class. Another one of our Zimbabwean representatives. This is Taya Rossiter. She owns and rides Callao Lariscott. There are 5 prizes in this class. If you want to be in the prizes, you've got to be quicker than 34.77 and clear. Currently, Mo Malefa is in 5th. Simon Reeve is in 4th. Chad Hogan in 3rd. Cameron Nicole Duplessis in 2nd. And Helen Kritikos currently leading the class with Foresight Nespresso. 28.79 is the leading time. Smooth riding at the double. Larry Scott has a little look at number 6. A little distracted by the picket fences underneath that vertical. Super, I was going to say super expression. He looked like he'd really focused. Maybe he lost his concentration. Looked down at the water tray. It's always a test. So 2 soft fences for Taya Rossiter and Callao Lariscott. 35.54 is her time. So viewers, the scores are in, and Helen Kritikos and Foresight Nespresso have taken top honors. Jupiter and Cameron Nicole Duplessis finish in 2nd. Chad Hogan and Callao Roma Electra finish in 3rd. And Brandenburg Catching Fire and Simon Reeve finish in 4th. Does seem like Mo Malefa will finish in 5th with Foresight Kiss of Onyx. So the prize winners making their way into the arena. Helen Kritikos is not on her winning horse. I can imagine that Foresight Nespresso must be really excited in the prize giving. So Helen electing safety first.
Thanks for
So all the prize winners are in the Oak Arena for the prize giving of the 1 meter 20 competition in 2 phases. Judge for this class going forward to present Helen with top honors, Foresight Nespresso. Too quick this afternoon. 28.79 was her winning time. Big congratulations goes to Cameron, Nicole Duplessis and Jupiter finishing in second. Chad Hogan and the very good looking Calaho Roma Electra finish in third. Fourth goes to Brandon Berg, Catching Fire and Simon Reeve. Fifth goes to Mo Malefa and Foresight's Kiss of Onyx. Charlotte Kelsey receiving the Bridal Bling prize. Congratulations to Regenesis Vet Sirius. Best turned out in this 1 meter 22 phase competition. The music plays out and Helen Kritikos leads them off on a lap of honor. Congratulations to all the prize winners. Helen Kritikos in first, Cameron Nicole Duplessis in second, Chad Hogan finished in third, Simon Reeve in fourth, and Mo Malefa finishing in fifth. So all the prize winners are making their way out of the Oak Arena, and the tractors and all the arena team have made their way into the arena to get ready for the next class, which is the 130/135 junior and under 25 competition in 2 phases. It's a handicapped class. We've got 21 horses that will be jumping in the 130 section, and 6 horses that will be partaking in the 135 competition. As I say, it will be a handicapped class, so only 1 prize giving for this coming class. 27 horses that will be on show. So viewers, a quick moment to go and do whatever you need to do, but please make sure that you join us for some show jumping action. We've still got the 130s, and we're finishing off today with the Pony Rider 1 meter 10 championship, which of course will have a jump off. So lots of show jumping still coming your way. Please join us shortly for the 130/135 competition in 2 phases.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape From the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new Pretty Tough land tricks to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka.
Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please.
And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramacho.
We land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
Cheval Liberté, a motion designer.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape, to refreshing dips in the pool, and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune. Stay for the serenity.
Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton-meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
334 Impossible has unlimited scope and has unbelievable temperament, which comes from his Voltaire mother, who is also the mother of Tyson. Tyson himself jumped all the big classes in Europe and is the father of Just Be Gentle, who competed at the European Championships.
The children of Mageba come to exact the realm's price for peace. And in the morning, as they saddled up to ride, their eyes shone with the fire.
What if your SUV could think like you do? Meet the BYD Sea-Line 6 with super hybrid DMI drive tech, the system that switches between quiet electric power and petrol-boosted efficiency seamlessly. In EV mode, you get up to 80 kilometers of pure electric range, perfect for those silent daily commutes. Hit the open road, and the hybrid system blends electric and petrol for insane overall range, over 1,000 kilometers before needing fuel. Choose EV mode for quiet town cruising, or DMI for power balance and efficiency, making every drive smarter. Advanced hybrid tech that adapts to your day, only in the BYD Sea-Line 6. Come test drive it today at BYD 4Ways.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate agency specializing in the marketing and sales of equestrian estates and country lifestyle properties within the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, we are proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the perfect property for you.
334 Brunsell Blue, he's by Brunsell, then goes Zorocco Blue, Carlos Baronello Accord Lord. Interesting enough is Brunsell comes from the same stud in East Germany from Volkmar Schadok that what Brandon does, and we also have another stallion called Zimba, which also comes from Volkmar. We've got quite a few horses we really believe in his breeding. Brunsell is rising 7 years, he's jumped to 125. Brunsell Blue is a bit of a different model stallion. He's a bigger, little heavier set stallion, but we need all different types of stallions because we breed from the best mares that are proven mares, obviously all bred well with good mother lines and everything, but there are different types. Some are a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger, and then we need stallions to fit. So we can use Brandon as an example, which is a real smaller, athletic type of stallion, and then we can use Brunsell Blue, who's a bigger, heavier stallion. And then that's when it becomes interesting, is when we sit and talk, we can combine the strong qualities of each mare and stallion, which is really exciting. So you'll see a big variety of our stallions.
High Fiber 13% meal is specifically formulated with high roughage content to support digestive health and promote natural saliva production. Saliva naturally helps buffer stomach acid, supporting horses prone to gastric discomfort and digestive sensitivity. Molasses-free and maize-free for horses requiring controlled energy intake. Ideal for horses requiring low energy, high fiber nutrition, and controlled conditioning support. Fortified with vitamins and minerals and formulated with quality fiber sources including chaffed teff. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
334 Dolce Pezzi brings unbelievable rideability, incredible carefulness and massive scope. His 4th generation dam is the great mare Giganten, who is the mother of For Pleasure.
It's my life, it's now or
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Mid-Feeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. The 2024 Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Cheval Liberté, a motion designer.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape to refreshing dips in the pool and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune, stay for the serenity.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
Welcome back to the show, jumping viewers. This is the 130/135 competition in 2 phases. We have 26 horses that will be taking part in this competition. The first 21 horses will be jumping over the 130 track, and then the rest of the horses over the 135 course. It will be the same track. It'll just go up 1 hole for those specific competitors. Some quick horse and rider combinations that will be on display. Felicity Tunison's had a fantastic day. Amy Cave's riding a real wave of form. And of course, Jamie Riley, no class is done unless she's had her say. And a young lady who really impressed me yesterday, Alexis McLaren. Lexi, as she's known to her friends, has got 2 horses in this class. She was first and second in the competition yesterday. Really strong showing from her. Amy Cave makes her way into the arena. She is first to go in this competition. She is riding Let's Fly. Just had Martin Minette wander past me and say, did you see what Team South Africa did last night? It's on everybody's lips, viewers. Team South Africa, second in the Nations Cup yesterday evening in Lisbon. Ronnie Healy and Tamara Rueda freshly into Europe with Callagho Connor and Callagho Liantos, joined by Lexi Carter and Charlie Bass, and of course managed by Lisa Williams, our chef to keep. Place that I'm sure a lot of these young riders are going to be planning to get to in their lives. Amy Cave first to go. Callagho, Let's Fly. Seven strides to that rainbow double. Now into the timed section. Turn right back on yourself. Seven strides to the rustic double. Excellent jumping in and out. Gets a little deep to the vertical. Pricks his ears, does Let's Fly. 12-year-old gelding by Lissabon out of a Baludurue mare. And it's easy as you like. She's picked up 1 for time in the first section. Time allowed in that first section is only 35 seconds, viewers. Amy's time in that first section is just outside that. Getting ready for her round. This is Lexi McLaren. She brings in Equilibrium Callagho La Luna. 12-year-old mare by Callagho Lisbon out of a Libero H mare. Oh, she felt that she was getting down there too quickly. She was trying to get the horse on the hind leg. Has had an early fence down at number 3. Now giving herself space on the turn back. Steadies for the double. Very good in and out. Thought she was good on the 6 strides there. Mare just jumping slightly at the front rail. So an 8 penalty round, 35.11 is the time for Equine Librium, Callahoo, La Luna and Lexi McLaren. Next to go is Kelly Besadenhout. She owns and rides My Intuition. That was so unlucky. She absolutely breathed on the top rail of number 1 and had it down. Now, unfortunately, had number 2 down as well. Good upper body control from Kelly through that double. She's given herself a fair amount of space on the rollback, very much with her training cap on now after having 2 early fences in the track. Twelve jumping penalties, 36.38 is the time for My Intuition and Kelly Besadenhout. Next to go in this competition is Helen Kritikos. She is riding for Jess Gifford. She brings in Sir Galahad. Helen really is a treat to watch, incredibly versatile. I say it so often, to be able to adjust your eye from a horse like Nespresso, even Nicoletta, and then changing your riding completely for this bigger type of horse, just proves what an absolute class act she is. She whoa so early and created the space that she was after. She has had a soft fence down on the turn back. Once again, excellent riding from Helen Kritikos. Keeps it on the 4 penalties. 36.18 is the time for Sir Galahad. Next to go in this competition, Jamie Riley. She brings in Sunny Park Stables, Berg's Apocalypse. 9-year-old gelding by Always One. Out of a Savidio mare. Such smooth riding from this young lady. Unbelievable footwork through the double. Absolutely superb from Jamie, keeping on the outside curve, rolling the horse down to that double. She's nipped inside. 6 strides to the last oxer. Now 1 vertical left to jump. Is she going to be our first clear? She most certainly is. 36-32 clear round for Sunny Park Stables, Berg's Apocalypse and Jamie Riley. That is our new time to beat, viewers. We move to number 6 on the program. This is Tessa Hayward-Butt. She owns and rides My Dancer. Unfortunately, another one having an error at number 1. Good effort. My Dancer is an 11-year-old thoroughbred mare by Admire Main out of a Northern Guest mare. The horse jumped a little bit right through that double. So she's had another fence down at number 8B. Turning to the last vertical. Gets a good jump. Mare flicks her tail. 38-0. 8 penalties is the score. Calaho Bakara is next to go. Just trying to familiarize his mare with that very tricky sort of crested cranes. I don't even know what you would call it. Right, first we had next to go Unruh Bosman. He brings in Calaho Bakara, 9-year-old mare by Bolzano Ducans out of an Accord 2 dam line. They produced this horse themselves. They purchased her off the auction with the help of instructor Anton Hook. This horse's mother jumped right up to 145 level here in South Africa, Adele. Now he wants the inside turn. He gets it. Maybe the mare a little distracted by those cranes on the rollback. Showing fantastic footwork, jumping in and out of that double. Good riding from Unruh. Unlucky for penalties. 35-1 is the time. He goes into third with that effort. Still only the 1 clear round produced by Sunny Park Stables, Berg's Apocalypse and Jamie Riley. Amy Cave currently sitting on that 1 time penalty. She is in second. Next to go, we have Holly Rossiter. She comes in at number 8. She rides Lylene. So the bell has sounded for Lylene and Holly Rossiter. Positive 8 strides down to number 3. Instructor Max Bonamy is at the in gate, making sure that everything runs according to the plan that he has set out for Holly. So she's in the time section now. Good riding at the double. She's a fabulous mare, pricks her ears. Absolutely no problem there. 1 left to jump. It's been a speedy effort. Excellent riding from Holly Rossiter. 37.43 goes into second with that effort. Just behind Jamie Riley, and that is our second clear round of the competition. Caitlin Judson goes next at number 9. She owns and rides Capital Pyros. 11-year-old gelding by Zorocco Blue out of a Kazal mare. Leaves the ground with such power, this horse. Again, gets there easy on the 7. Strong ride at the water tray, that was good. Now back up for the double. Again, fantastic effort. Ouch. Oh, that was so unlucky. Shame she gives Pyros a little kiss on the nose, does Caitlin. She was nearly home and dry on the angle. She just had 3 fences left to jump. But man, in this sport, it's so difficult, and a miss is as good as a mile. She does look like she's fine. It was such positive riding through most of that track. I hope that doesn't affect her confidence too much. The bell has sounded for number 10. This is Bode Agral. He brings in Hannibal van der Berge-Hoover-Z. Having a little meeting with Mo Molefa at the water tray. Everyone trying to familiarize their horses before the bell goes. Does a flying change and heads off to the start. Does Bode. He brings in this 11-year-old gelding. He is by Harley VDL out of a Darko mare. Smooth riding from Bode. Excellent through the double. He gets his eye early on the turn back. He's nipped inside those crested cranes. He needs a good jump here. Gets the 5 strides. He is cruising, viewers. He's on the angle to the vertical. Stays on the 6 strides, being willed home by Jason Phillips. Look at the turn, viewers. Look at that for riding Bode Agrawal. Outstanding. 31.36. Taken some 5 seconds off Jamie Riley's time. Such intelligent riding. That would have been the plan from his instructor, Jason Phillips. As he was inside to the second to last, he told him to keep moving down to the line. And what a turn to the last vertical. That is the new time to beat, viewers. Bode Agrawal and Hannibal, 31.36. As we move to Mo Malefa, he comes in at number 11, riding Foresight Bengston for owner Grant Langley. Mo keeping the pressure very even. Bengston is a very fiery character. Jumps that double so easily. Now he again nips inside. Turns back. Good jump at number 6. Eases the horse around to this vertical. And organized on the 6 strides. Always missed the turn. I don't think that would have been the plan at all. But still banks himself a clear round for jumping, and fortunately 1 for time. Just outside that time allowed of 40 seconds. I think if he'd nailed the last turn, he would have been inside that time allowed. But 1 for time is the score for Foresight Bengston and Mo Malefa. Ella Mostert goes next at number 12. She owns and rides Calaho Abu Dhabi. 10-year-old gelding by Abdullah out of a Silvio 1 mare. Wow, that was a big distance to number 3. Seven strides to the rainbow double. Abu Dhabi makes an exceptional shape over the Oxa. Stays on the 7 strides. Again, the horse showing fantastic footwork. Gets a good 6 strides. He flicks his tail. .38.43 is the time. Goes into 4th with that effort, does Ella Mostert and Calaho Abu Dhabi. Next to go is number 13 on the program. This is Katerina Apostolides. She brings in Shokamola's Julia PS. Nine-year-old mare by Grandorado out of a Nimbus mare. Fantastic shape in and out of that rainbow double. The horse shies away from the crested cranes on the rollback. Struggles to get straight. And that horse absolutely protesting about going anywhere near that water tray. Two disobediences does mean an unfortunate elimination for Shokamor's Julia PS and Katerina Apostolides. Next to go on the program, number 14, Annabelle Noakes Dobson and Locarno Elvis. Again, having an unfortunate start, having number 1 down. Very level riding on the 7 strides. Excellent jump on the rollback. Wow, Elvis made such a good shape jumping into number 8A. He really is a springy customer. 11-year-old by Locarno Caprivi out of a challenger mare. Wow, and that was well set. Real miscommunication to the last. So she's had 4 for jumping and 1 for time, finishing up on a score of 5 in a time of 40.09. The bell sounds for number 15. This is Felicity Turnison. She's riding Max Gut Health, Callahoo Simply Will. Felicity had a fantastic start to her day, winning the Children's Gold Tour overall with her fabulous mare, Takentog's Callahoo Quikasa. Unfortunately, Will not liking the look of that jump. So settling into a much better frame of mind now. The horse looking focused. No problem at the water tray. Unfortunately, he had that little spook early on in the track. Unlucky round for Felicity. 18 jumping penalties. 14 of those were for time. Amy Cave is next to go. She owns and rides Lestuda. Amy picks up the distance that she wants and then stays level on the distance. Good footwork shown by Lestuda at number 3. Short jumps at the vertical. Again, he's got fantastic footwork, this horse. Gets really quick at the double and drifts a little bit to the right, but he's left all the fences up so far. One left to jump. Time to beat 31.36. She's gonna squeak into a prize. Goes into 4th with that effort. Good riding from Amy Cave. 38.35 is the time for Lestuda. Anouk van Vuren goes at number 17. She is riding Chrysalis Cognac GGS. 13-year-old gelding by Consuelo out of a Belmondo mare. Fortunately, Anouk having an early fence down at number 2. These 130 horses all have a championship class tomorrow. So although they'd be after a good result today, tomorrow is when it all counts. Anouk's coach, Gustav Ludka, he's got his shorts on this afternoon. Pretty sure he's going to go and put some long pants on in a moment or two. The weather's turning a little chilly here at Waterwoods. And things not going the way that Anouk would have wanted. She did land on her feet, so it does look like no harm done there. Unfortunate elimination for Chrysalis Cognac GGS. So next to go in this class is Lexi McLaren. She brings in number 18, Locarno Nandi. Nandi is an 18-year-old mare by Locarno Challenger out of a Gravure dam. That was good riding. Instructor Nicola Sam Riley, front and center for both her pupils in the arena. Wow, outstanding jumping. Such good upper body control in the air. She gets her eye early on the turn back, right over her shoulder. She is cruising around this two-phase competition. She hasn't gone inside, but she's accelerated. She needed the waiting 6. And she's moving down to the purple vertical at the last. Gets a good shot. Excellent riding from Lexi McLaren. 33.86 is the time, and goes into second with that effort. Pushing her stablemate Jamie Riley down into third. Bodie Agrawal still out in front. Lexi McLaren in second, and the lady on your screen. Well, the lady on your screen at the moment is currently in second, and the lady on your screen at the moment currently is in third. Jamie Riley with her second ride of the day brings in Callao Lalu. 7-year-old mare by Callaho's Larison out of a Choco Blue mare. Now viewers, let me break this down for you. This is a 13-year-old girl riding a 7-year-old horse around 130 division. That is absolutely incredible. Lots of people would not be able to do what this young lady does on the back of a horse. Her mom, Nicola Syme Riley, reminding her to stay level. Mare gets a little flat jumping out the double. Look at the distance. She got the 6 strides that she wanted. And now turning to the last. This is a speedy effort. Oh, and having the last down. 33.26 was the time. Would have been quicker than her stable companion, Lexi McLaren. But the results still stand that Bodie Agrawal is in front at this stage. Lexi McLaren is in second, and Jamie Riley with Berg's Apocalypse are currently in third. It is now the turn of Isabella Gifford. She comes in at number 20. She brings in Malibu Dubois Dubu. It's unfortunate that she's had an early fence down. She looks a little fiery this afternoon, does this mare. She has an outstanding jump. Isabella goes round the crested cranes, shortens her reins, gathers herself. Wowza. That was a true 6.5 going down there. Very good of that horse to keep going. Fantastic partner for Isabella. Now just doing a circle. So not the round that Isabella would have been after this afternoon, but still gaining a whole lot of very valuable mileage. That's why she's here in South Africa, polishing herself up and making sure that she's 100% ready for all the big shows that she's going to be continually jumping down here in South Africa. Amy Boyd is next to go. She owns and rides Doonside Dakota. 9-year-old gelding by Dia Continuous out of a Consuelo mare. Soft fence jumping into that rainbow double. Using her voice to good effect. Stays on the disciplined distance on the outside curve. Super riding. Oh, she's nipped inside. Not getting the distance that she would have wanted to that vertical. No problem at the last. 35.75 is the time for Amy Boyd and Doonside Dakota. So viewers, a quick recap of the class. Bode Agrawal is currently leading with a time of 31.36. Lexi McLaren is in second with a time of 33.86. Third currently is Jamie Riley with a time of 36.32. Fourth is Holly Rossiter with Lylene, her time 37.43. And Amy Cave currently sits in fifth with Lestuda, her time 38.35. Remembering viewers, this is a handicapped class, so that is the end of the 130 competitors. We are now moving to the 135 competition. All the jumps going up one hole, and Layla Hunter will be first to go with Diamonds Nikita.
To proceed with the 135 section of the class, first go Layla Hunter, Diamonds Nikita.
All the jumps are up to 135. The judges are happy and the bell has sounded. Layla Hunter is next to go. She owns and rides Diamonds Nikita. Nikita is a 10-year-old mare by Numero Uno out of a Carrick dam. Wow, that was a big 8 strides. Has to wait on the 7, got there a little quick. Oh, she is a cracker, is Diamonds Nikita. Such a fantastic expression. Pricked her ears as she went through that double. Easy on the 6 strides now. 1 left to go. speedy effort, 34.66, but unfortunately 4 penalties for Diamonds Nikita and Layla Hunter. In fact, that is the quickest of our clears. Sorry, our 4 penalties, but does push her right down the rankings into 9th. We have 7 prizes, so at this stage, Amy Cave is in the hot seat on that one-time penalty. 36.63 is the pace that you need to be going at if you wanted to get in the prizes. Chad Hogan is next to go. Brings in Emerald Owls Bacardi. 9-year-old gelding by Bentley van der Heffink out of an Emerald Owl Sandor mare. Chad's on the inside curve, gets his eye on this vertical, on the turn back. And waits on the 5. Again, does a really good job at creating space on the 7. You can't be serious. That is the softest fence that I've seen fall the whole day. So unlucky. Excellent riding from Chad. What an unlucky fence jumping out of the double. He did absolutely everything in his power to give his horse the space that it needed, and must have put a hind nail on that toe. So unlucky. 4 penalties. A smooth, confident round nonetheless. Bell sounds for 24. This is Shay Wright. She owns and rides Fog or Fly Capital Hilltop. Very disciplined on the 9 strides. Very good riding from Shay. Kept the horse so level on that 7 strides. He's got a big step, does Hilltop. She'll keep him on the outside curve again. As his front feet touched the ground, she was asking him to whirl. Again, she really tried everything in her power to give herself the space. Having a little mistake at the last 8 penalty round. 36.14 is the time for Fog or Fly Capital Hilltop and Shay Wright. Amy Cave is next to go. She owns and rides Calaho Latina. Amy is currently in 5th place with her previous ride, Lastuda. She was clear in a time of 38.35. So she is currently in the prizes. These competitors riding off for 7 prizes in this competition. Calaho Latina, 13-year-old mare by Lisbon out of an Argentina stam. Nine strides works for her to the Hausberger Financial Services. Amy did a good job at keeping the mare straight. She's got the room at the double. Oh, again. B element falling. Waits on the 6 strides. No problem. At the last, 36.72 is the time for Amy Cave and Callahoo Latina. So viewers, this is the last horse in the class. Bode Agrawal, he is still out in front leading this class. 31.36 is the leading time. Lexi McLaren currently in second, 33.86. Jamie Riley currently in third, 36.32. Let's see what Layla's plan is. This is her second ride of the competition. She brings in Zias Monsaka. Sticks to the positive 8 strides. Now needs to get the mare back on the hind leg. Got a little flat jumping into the double. Unfortunately, the A element of that rainbow double is down. Layla wasn't here yesterday for the A2 competition. It being Friday, she could have easily been at school. So she had to get her schoolwork done before she made the trip down to Waterwoods for some open show jumping action. 8 penalties. 36.55 is the time for Zias Monsaka and Layla Hunter. All the riders patiently waiting in the warm-up arena to hear the results of this 130/135 A2 competition. Sorry viewers, I'm just waiting for the results on my screen to get sorted out. It does sound like Bode Agrawal has won this class. Fantastic riding from that young man. Sorry viewers, for the first time today I don't have any scores on my screen. So we will wing this class. Judge for the class going forward to present Bode Agrawal with top honors here. Fantastic riding from that young man. He absolutely obliterated them. 2.5 seconds was the gap between first and second. Second place in this competition goes to Lexi McLaren and Lucano Nandi. Third goes to Sunny Park Stables, Berg's Apocalypse, and Jamie Riley, the stablemate of Lexi McLaren. They both train with Jamie's mom, Nicola Syme Riley. Amy Cave receiving her prize on Callahoo Latina. Sorry, she actually won. Yes, she did. Maybe she'd squeaked in with Let's Fly as well.
Okay, have you got a bag here? Thank you, Mo. Mo? There you go. Well done. You got prizes.
I think
I got a note.
Yes, I did. Good.
There we go. And who else? But I mean rosettes. Yes. Okay, I don't know who else, but you got your rosettes. And you've got a goodie bag. Okay, we go.
Holly Rossiter making her way into the arena to receive her 4th prize. Bode Agrawal leading them off on a lap of honor. Congratulations, young man. Top riding this afternoon. Also winning the Best Turned Out Bridal Bling Award. Second goes to Lexi McLaren with Lacano Nandi. Third to Jamie Riley and Sunny Park Stables Berg's Apocalypse. Holly Rossiter finishes in fourth with Lylene. Amy Cave and Lestuda finish in fifth. Sixth to Callao Abu Dhabi and Ella Mostert, and seventh to Amy Cave again with Callao Let's Fly. Apologies for that, viewers. I was literally winging that. I had absolutely no idea what was going on with the results, but we managed to make our way through that class. So we've had a seriously full day of show jumping here at Waterwoods, and we are rounding out today's competition with the Pony Rider 1 meter 10 championships. Kate Launder and her team are in the arena for the last time today. So viewers, you've got a moment or two to definitely go and make yourself a cup of tea. If you were here at the Midlands, it's most certainly turned chilly. But grab yourself a refreshment and make your way back to your screens to enjoy the last Pony Rider class, which is the championship class over 1 meter. See you all shortly.
.334 Trinidad is a stallion by Tobago, Casal, Cartago, Lord, and then Coeur de la Bray. Trinidad is a very, very exciting stallion for our stud. Currently jumping in a meter. He jumped last weekend at a show in Shongweni and was absolutely incredible. I think for me as a rider of the stallions, this is one of the stallions that are really exciting me at the moment. I mean, he contributes everything. He's elastic, scopy, careful. I think the full package, he's very, very correctly put together as well. So yeah, really excited about him. Trinidad's mother, Grace Kelly, is currently jumping in the meter 60 classes as we speak. She's a mare that got produced very quickly into the sport. Trinidad's third mother, Coletta, the Lord Coeur de la Bray mare, is the mother of H&M Chili Willy, which many of you know. Really once again proving the strength of our stallions mother lines. Trinidad has 7 siblings that compete in 150 and higher, which is really one of our strongest mother lines in our stallions. We currently have 26 offspring from him. We are expecting 12 in the coming year. Trinidad is a stallion that David and I really believe in, and we've got really big plans for his near future. What we can see in his production at the moment, we think he's going to be one of the top breeding stallions for 334.
Here's a flex you can use at your next braai. Warren Buffett invested in BYD back in 2008, way before EVs were even in mainstream, and it became one of Berkshire Hathaway's best performing investments. Smart money saw this coming early.
peace. Working, we serving the streets. About to go, ain't going beast. Bang, bang, leave you sleep.
Tick, tick, boom.
Hard body, and not scaring nobody.
At EquiFeeds, nutrition is our passion. With decades of expertise behind every formula, we produce scientifically balanced feeds designed to support health, strength, and peak performance. We source only quality raw ingredients and manufacture locally under strict quality controls, ensuring consistency, safety, and trust in every bag. From rising stars to seasoned champions, big or small, we feed them all. EquiFeeds. Feeding for performance.
And everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, 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 I've been deed, I've been died. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, I've been deed, I've been died, I've been deed, I've been died.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes for landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it.
Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby.
All right, stop, collaborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly.
Will it ever stop?
Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance, crush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly when I play a dope melody.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape to refreshing dips in the pool and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune. Stay for the serenity.
From deep in the dust comes something built for the toughest. Where contractors, farmers, and tradesmen meet grit. Tested by the land, trusted by the legend, carried by a man who knows what tough means.
Casarimo currently has 18 offspring on the ground, which fortunately enough, again, a lot of them we saw jumping last week. Casarimo, funny enough, his foals are quite big. Him himself is a very athletic, smaller type of horse. When I say smaller, he's about 16'2", but his foals are in general a lot bigger than what the general foal is, which is quite interesting. We've bought him and we've paired him to mares which we want to improve their front end technique. As many of you will know, Casal is known for making horses careful, and that is why Gavit acquired a stallion from Casal to give real good front end technique, which we definitely can see in his foals. For me, riding Casarimo has been one of my most interesting horses. He's blood sensitive to ride, but his willingness to work really makes my job easy. I've got high hopes for him as a sport. I'm hoping to jump Casarimo in a Grand Prix by the end of the year, which many of you can then see what a good stallion he is, as well as what he's going to give to the progeny that you can buy in the auction. I think this horse has a very exciting future, and we're looking forward to what's coming.
You how I come alive. When I'm without you, I can't help but feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, and I know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go.
Meet the future of buckies, the Chang'an K50 Reeve. Gives you electric driving with extended range capabilities, giving you power, efficiency, and most of all, innovation in one tough package. This is next level bucky tech, priced at $799,900. The Chang'an K50 Reeve, available from Mark White, Chang'an 4Ways.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate agency specializing in the marketing and sales of equestrian estates and country lifestyle properties within the greater Kyalami area. with years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle. We are proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the perfect property for you.
Welcome back to the show jumping, everybody. This is the last class of the day. It is the Pony Rider 1 meter championship. And Demi-Leigh du Plessis has taken the salute on behalf of the rest of the competitors. A small class to finish off today's action. We have 10 horses on the program. Only 9 will start. We have a scratching at number 2 in this competition. So the bell has sounded for number 1 in this championship class. This is Demi-Leigh du Plessis. She brings in Hanshi. Hanshi has a fantastic, easy way of cantering. Very much a schoolmaster type. Fantastic pony for Demi to learn and polish her trade on. So now she's got the little turn back. It's got a water tray in at this class. Good smooth riding on the 7 strides to the double at number 7. Six strides to the lime oxer, and now the turn back to the purple vertical at the last. Super clear round there. Time allowed in this class is 64 seconds. Demi's time 59.79. This being a championship class, the clear rounds will go through to a jump off. Bell has sounded for number 3. This is Sophie Lepart. She brings in first for horses Razdi Lacoste. Stays on a level distance from 1 to 2. Good jump out the double. Great to see 2 friends standing and watching, Martin Manette and Pierre Lepard, watching Pierre's daughter ride. Martin and Pierre have been friends for many, many, many moons. And great that they get to enjoy the sport with the new generation. 4, 5, 6. She commits on the 6 strides, gets a fantastic jump at that oxer. 1 left to go. She's in the jump off. 57.24 is the time for Sophie Lepart. Great riding from Sophie. Easy as you like, booking their spot in the jump off, joining Demi-Leigh du Plessis. Next to go is Miane Ganswijk. She brings in Delbro's Last Lady. Stays level in the beginning of this track, not getting too open. This pony has a big step. No problem at the water tray. Again, stays level to the double. Now she's on the home stretch. Sticks to the 7 strides. It worked so well for her. This is going to be a strong jump off. 55.83 is the time. Clear round for Miene Ganswyk and Delbro's Last Lady. 3 going to the jump off so far. Demi-Leigh du Plessis, Sophie Laporte and Miene Ganswyk all booking their spots in this 1 meter Pony Rider Championship. The bell has sounded for Sarah Neal. She comes in at number 5. She brings in her superstar pony. This is Hennem Magoo. He really does watch the poles, works everything out, and looks after Sarah so beautifully. He's back in his hackamore for the championship class. We always know that this is where he is at his most comfortable, this little pony. Has the most magnificent look on his face, does Magoo. Ears pricked, eyes are bright. Rolls down on the 6. Sarah's arguing for a little bit of control. Absolutely no problem. We 4 for 4 in this championship class. The music bangs out, and this is most certainly how legends are made. Outstanding riding from young Sarah Neal. Joins Miene Ganswyk, Sophie Laporte and Demi-Leigh du Plessis in this 1 meter championship jump off. Number 6 goes next. This is Megan Ann Searle. She brings in Chrysalis Donatello. Little miscommunication at the double, but she's left it up. Easy 5 strides to the water tray. Wow, that was very fortunate that she left the poles up. Great footwork from Donatello. Now Megan needs to keep it level towards the end of this course. A little late to react. 4 penalty round, 55.80 is the time for Chrysalis Donatello and Megan Ann Searle. We have 2 horses left in this championship class. Viewers, first of those is Kalishma Prince Ashom and Sophie Wadman. She goes 8 strides, 1 to 2, so she's really moving. And unfortunately has a little issue at the water tray. He looked like he was going to go and changed his mind at the last minute. Better second time. So having a late fence down at number 8, coming to the last. And an unfortunate distance as well there. So finishing up on 16 penalties, 4 of those being for time for Sophie Wadman. So we have 4 clears thus far in the competition, 1 pony left to jump. Ashley Phillips is last to go in the first round. She brings in Max Starwish. Demi-Lee Duplessis, Sophie Lepant, Miane Ganswyk and Sarah Neal are the riders that are currently in the jump-off. Oh! Wowza, that was well done. She must definitely sit down. So viewers, you never like to see an accident like that. But Ashley is all right. She's sitting up. She's with her mom and her dad. This young lady's just recovered from hip surgery. She has 3 screws in her hip at the moment. She broke her hip in November last year. So quite a nervous moment for the parents in the arena, but she does seem to say that she's fine. She has really good survival instincts. As she saw that pony falling, she actually rolled out the way. And I think her rolling almost broke her fall. They say that you got to drop and roll. Well, Ashley did just that. Right, viewers, Ashley is back on her feet. She's with her mom and dad, and she's making her way out the arena. They breed them tough on the east rand of Gauteng, viewers. But on a more serious note, it is great to see Ashley making her way out the arena. Scary times for her parents. Jason obviously thought that she'd really injured that hip again. So we have one pony left to go in the first round. It is Miene Ganswyk. She brings in Rena's Fire. Miene already has a clear round in this 1 meter championship with Delbro's Last Lady. She'd love to have 2 bites of the cherry in the jump off. She's a good rider, this young girl. Really good upper body control. Staying level on the hind leg. She wants an up jump, jumping into this double. She gets what she was after. Rena's Fire arguing for a little bit of control. Miene just being very disciplined in what she wants from this pony. The name of the game is to not let her get long. You can see how she's been diligently reminding the pony the entire round. Fantastic riding. She is 2 for 2. Miene Ganswyk and Rena's Fire book their spots in the jump off. That does mean we will have 5 ponies going through to this 1 meter championship. So ponies going through to that jump off. We are going to have Demi-Lee Duplessis with Hanshi, Sophie Lepart with First for Horses, Razdi Lacoste. Miene Ganswyk will come in with Delbro's Last Lady, then Sarah Neal with Henna Magoo, and last to go will be Miene with Rena's Fire. So viewers, this is the serious part of the competition. Chad Cunningham and Miene Ganswyk going over the course, making sure that they have worked everything out, making sure that the plan that they've got suits both of the ponies. For sure, Chad will be able to tweak that plan for Rena's Fire. I even had Oliver Neal trotting past me earlier, just going to look on the outside of the arena to see where his sister could shave a few seconds off in this jump off. So this is the serious part, viewers. The sharp end of the competition, we call it. 5 ponies going through to this 1 meter championship jump off. They're riding off for 3 prizes and 2,000 reasons why these kids need to get cracking here. Some fantastic prize money on offer. So just to run through that jump off with you all once more. Demi-Lee Duplessis will be first to go with Hanshi. Sophie Lepart will come in second with Razdi Lacoste. Miene will come in with Delbro's Last Lady. Then Sarah Neal will come in with Henna Magoo. And Miene will return last to go in the jump off with Rena's Fire. There is Magoo and Sarah. Also going through all the last minute checks. making sure that she knows exactly where she's going in this jump off. So viewers, for the last time today, the ponies making their way into the Oak Arena. We have 5 ponies taking part in this jump off, riding off for 3 prizes. So the bell has sounded, and first to go, kicking off this jump off, is Demily Duplessis and Hanshi. Strong start to the jump off. Gets the 7 strides to the rainbow double. Now to the Cuda vertical. 8 strides to the Oxa, and she is clear. 30.74. Fantastic double clear for Hanshi and Demily Duplessis. The smile says it all. Demi is absolutely beaming after that effort. That's what it's all about. The smiles on the faces, viewers. Next to go, Sophie Lepart. First for horses, Razdi Lacoste. Gets a nifty inside turn to number 3. Gets the 7 strides in and out of the double. Now creates a short approach to the Cuda vertical. She gets a good jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the last. Oh, and she's had it down. 28.37. Outstanding riding from Sophie. Absolute heartbreak at the last. Oh man, that can be so deflating, but a lady with a very exciting future ahead of her. I reckon she's going to be stepping up to the 110 classes in the not too distant future. Miene Ganswyk is next to go. She brings in Delbro's Last Lady. She has 2 ponies in this jump off. Current time to beat, 30.74. Gets 8 strides to the double. She's left that up. Now she's going to land and gallop. This pony is really quick across the ground. 6, 7, 8 to the last and absolutely flies. Look at the time. 27.91. Miene Ganswyk and Delbro's last lady fly around this 1 meter championship jump off. Excellent clear round and a really speedy time that is going to take some beating. We have 2 horses left. Sarah Neal is next to go. She brings in Hennem Magoo. She has her young brother Oliver standing all by himself with his arms folded on the bank. He wants to get front row seats to his sister and her riding. Six, 7, 8 strides in and out. Oliver's lifting his leg each time Sarah leaves the ground. Magoo is flying, viewers. There's no slowing down from little Sarah. Here she goes through the finish. 25.72. Sean Neal stands at the gate and catches Sarah. My word, that was good dad work. Well done, Shawnee. Well caught. My gosh. Sarah Neal has fire in her belly, viewers. New time to be 25.72, set by the speedy Sarah Neal and Hennem Magoo. Miene Ganswyk is in second with her time of 27.91. And Demi-Lee du Plessis and Hanshi currently sit in third with a time of 30.74. We're almost certainly going to give Miene some time. As I've mentioned time and time again, it is really difficult getting off one specific type of pony and having to change your entire plan, change your eye, change the way you think and prepare yourself, and then come in the ring and make it count. We often see the professionals do it. People like Chris van der Merwe, Leona van der Merwe, Ronnie Healy, Dominique Alexander. All those riders come to mind, but when you start talking about pony riders being able to do that, 10, 11, 12-year-old children being able to be so versatile in their sport and be able to ride multiple types of ponies, it really is seriously impressive to watch. That was a quick change. Chad Cunningham follows Miene down the chute and into the main arena. She's going to absolutely fly this. I think she's going to plan 7 to the last. Let's see. But she is already galloping, ladies and gentlemen. Last to go in this 1 meter championship jump off, Miene Ganswyk and Rena's Fire. Gets a good jump at number 2. Miene's dad, France, has been pretty quiet, but now he's starting to call his daughter home. She's going to have to move now. This is where Sarah was really quick. Her peers are willing her home. They're screaming her home from the viewing deck. Is she going to do it? She's had the last down. 25.63. What an effort from Miene. The time was there. But my word, what a fantastic effort from that young lady. What show jumping here at Waterwoods on this Saturday afternoon. So 3 prizes for these riders. And Sarah Neal and Hennem Magoo has taken top honors. Second goes to Miene Ganswyk and Delbro's last lady. And third goes to Demi-Lee du Plessis and Hanshi. Wow, that was some serious jumping. So unlucky at the last, but that is why we love this magical sport so much. It keeps us on the end of our seat, even on the long, chilly afternoons here at Waterwoods. There is the Neal family, viewers. Oliver and Sarah, the children of Sean and Catherine Neal. Capson is the groom. He is the man in charge, and Hennem Magoo is the superstar of the moment. What an out-and-out champion is Magoo. And little Sarah Neal, my word. She is a tiny little tot, but dynamite comes in small packages. And she is full of it, let me tell you. Absolute dynamite little child. I'm sure that her mom, Catherine, may need a sherry after watching that round. Mina Ganswijk finishing in a very well-deserved second. She nearly had them. The last fence down, Sarah's time was 25.72. Miane's time was 25.63. So the time was there, but unfortunately 4 penalties for Rena's fire at the last. But Delbro's last lady delivered a fantastic double clear in a speedy time of 27.91 to finish in second. Demi-Lee Duplessis finishes in third with the fantastic Hanshi. Her time 30.74. I'm not sure Sarah needs any more atmosphere to go quicker, but this is some seriously entertaining music playing out as this young lady enters the Oak Arena. Thankfully, she is being led by Capson today. I went and found her mom and said, please don't let Sarah do another lap of honor like that. It made us all very nervous. I'm sure the only one who obviously wasn't that nervous was the lady sitting in the saddle. She has fire in her belly, does Sarah Neal. She is a product of the breeding, viewers. Both Sarah's parents, Catherine and Sean, have won the individual South African show jumping title here in South Africa. Oliver Neal is well on his way. And now Sarah Neal, continuing with the winning ways. The Neal family have had a serious year so far. Sean Neal winning the SA Outdoor Grand Prix. Oliver Neal winning the Pony Rider Outdoor Grand Prix. Sarah winning the Meter Outdoor Grand Prix, all on the same day, and just going from strength to strength. This young lady, look at the smile on her face. And look at Hennem Magoo. What a little legend. I'm glad to see that he's in his bit. Maybe that's what they've done. They've put him in the bit for the prize giving. So hopefully he doesn't get too far. Sandy Cox congratulates the champion. That is Sarah Neal. She gives Magoo lots of love, and he deserves all of it. Ears pricked, absolutely loving the moments in the limelight. Congratulations goes to Miane Ganswijk. What an effort from her today. So unlucky, but she's got to keep on keeping on, because for sure she's going to have her name up in lights in the not too distant future. Demi Duplessis in the fabulous Hanshi finish in third. And these 3 young ladies will now dismount and make their way to the podium. You guys are going to get an idea as to how tiny Sarah is as she climbs her way up to the podium. Miane in second, slightly taller than Sarah standing on the top step. This is the future of show jumping here in South Africa, ladies and gentlemen. We saw Team South Africa standing on the podium at the Nations Cup in Lisbon yesterday. They finished second behind Spain. And I must say, what an inspiring evening it was watching Team South Africa do their thing. And in my opinion, in the next 10 years or so, we're hopefully going to be seeing these riders doing their thing overseas, flying the flag for South Africa. So the winning grooms up on the podium. Sarah's groom, Capson, worked for me for many years. He's a very close friend of mine. I'm very fond of him and chuffed to bits that Cappy is on the top step today. Demi's groom in second. Demi's groom in third. Miane's groom in second. And Capson finishing top of the steps today. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for all you do. We do know how much the horses and the children absolutely adore you guys. So I hope she is under strict instructions, and Magoo only goes halfway around the arena, viewers. So she's going to canter straight to Sean. Sean standing at the in gate already. He's on his way, but Sarah is absolutely beaming. Sean's already calling her, and he's got his arms open. He's going to catch Sarah and Magoo. He's caught her, and everybody is safe. Sean wiggles his finger at Magoo and says, "You don't run away." Second goes to Miane Ganswyk, and third to Demi-Lee Duplessis and Hanshi. Wow, viewers, what an action-packed day it has been here at Waterwoods. And the exciting part is we still have another full day show jumping coming your way tomorrow. Sunday, the 24th of May, we have got a full day of championships for you all. We are going to be kicking off the action with the Pony Rider 1 meter 10 Grand Prix. Then we move to the Junior 110 Championships, the Junior 120 Championships, the Junior 130 Championships, and then the under 25 135 Waterwoods Grand Prix, which is going to be the last class of the day tomorrow. Viewers, I hope you've enjoyed the action as much as we have enjoyed bringing it to you. From myself, Brendan McNevin, and the entire team here at Equilive, we will see you all in the morning.
.334 Ultimato is a 7-year-old stallion by United Way. His mother line is Casal Lord Ramiro. If we go down in his pedigree, his third mother, Go Finn, is Ramiro Lady Killer, who is a direct mother of Contender, which many of you know as one of the best breeding stallions in the world. We currently have 37 offspring from Ultimato, with another 17 up and coming. As you can see, we really believe in Ultimato as a stallion. He contributes elasticity, scope and care into our breeding program. Gabbard and I really believe in him as a stallion, and we've free jumped many of his foals, and we are very, very happy. They're all long-legged, very easy to work with. Also, they see the line, they go straight forward. Once again, you can see Casal on the mother line of Ultimato, which we really believe in using. And we can see the front end techniques are unreal in Ultimato. It's foals. I've produced Ultimato since he was a 4-year-old. We broke him in the yard in Johannesburg. And since we started with him, he's always had a beautiful mouth. He's always carried himself dressage-like. He moves beautifully. And we can see that when we pre-jump his foals, we do a good trot around. All of them are great movers, so maybe even gives us a dressage horse coming forward. But apart from that, we're very happy with what he contributes to the stud as a stallion. He will do his first 130 show soon, and I'm hoping that we'll end his year in the 135s. Ultimato is a stallion that's going to do many things for 334 stud, and we're very excited for what's coming for him.
At EquiFeeds, nutrition is our passion. With decades of expertise behind every formula, we produce scientifically balanced feeds designed to support health, strength, and peak performance. We source only quality raw ingredients and manufacture locally under strict quality controls. ensuring consistency, safety, and trust in every bag. From rising stars to seasoned champions, big or small, we feed them all. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
There's nowhere to shop. What? For the past 26 years, Tech and Talks has been bringing you the best of the best tech from both European and local markets. Premium helmets and safety gear, check. Expert saddle fitters, check. Everyday riding staples, always, check. Bags, belts, bridles, boots, body protectors, check, 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 check. Equipment that performs, check. And style that can't be beat, check. Rubber stamped.
Some say the prettiest spots are often found at the end of the toughest roads. Which is why Peugeot invited 2 teams to race across the Eastern Cape, from the highlands of Lady Grey to the wild coast of Coffee Bay, putting the new Pretty Tough Landtrix to the test.
But it's not a race to finish first, but rather which team can drive the most kilometers on dirt roads along the way.
Team 1 is Eastern Cape local Sobantu Ngai and adventure guide Joe Fleming.
Dirt time, baby.
Whilst Team 2 is made up of petrol heads Jacob Moshoka. Tomorrow we have to be more strict for time, please. And banker turned farmer Homo Zoramacho.
We land tracking.
Every day promises its own challenges and obstacles to overcome. This is Most Dirt Wins.
I see my whole life. Oh, they say you know it when you know it, and I know. Oh, promise that you hold me close, don't let me go. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I've wasted. You were right there all along. You and I stargazing.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape to refreshing dips in the pool and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune. Stay for the serenity.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
334 Don Rato is by Diamantissimile Caratino Quina. As all of us know, Diamante is known as one of the greatest stallions in the world, and we are very fortunate to have a direct Diamant son in our breeding program. Don Rato currently has 43 offspring that are on the ground. He already has had horses on our auction, and he will have many more this year. We are expecting 19 embryos from Don Rato for the 2025, which obviously will be born in 2026. Don Rato contributes scope, care and rideability. Don Rato has tons of blood, which comes from Diamant. Don Rato's mother line is one of our strongest mother lines, arguably the greatest show jumping sire that ever lived.
I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. Get out the way of me and my crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, 'cause it goes on and on.
Just go with the vibe.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate agency specializing in the marketing and sales of equestrian estates and country lifestyle properties within the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, we are proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the perfect property for you.
.334 Balabetto is Baloo de Rouet, Diarado, Luvari, Latino, Marlon. If you guys can remember, Brandon also goes back to Marlon. Balabetto has been a very exciting horse. When I joined 334, he was currently under the guidance of Carolyn Dupria. He was a very interesting horse to work with. I'm sure many of you know he's quite a loud, vocal horse, but he really believes in himself. And for me as a rider, it's been incredible to work with such a strong world horse. For me, Balabetto is one of Govert's favourite stallions. We've got 36 offspring on the ground from him, with another 13 up and coming. Balabetto had a horse called Batman and Big Easy on our last auction, which I believe are both world-class horses with enough scope for we call it Aachen being the biggest Grand Prix in the world. It's a big statement to make. But I believe what he's contributing to our stud is scope, and I really believe he's going to be a top stallion for 334. Bellovetto is a premier licensed stallion at the Holsteiner auction. Bellovetto is one of the strong attributes to our stud, and he really brings scope to the table. We've decided to send Bellovetto to Holland under the real good guidance of Laura Kraut, who's going to further his competition level there and further produce him as a horse. And we're really looking forward to the journey ahead for him.
High Fiber 13% meal is specifically formulated with high roughage content to support digestive health and promote natural saliva production. Saliva naturally helps buffer stomach acid, supporting horses prone to gastric discomfort and digestive sensitivity. Molasses-free and maize-free for horses requiring controlled energy intake. Ideal for horses requiring low energy, high fiber nutrition, and controlled conditioning support. Fortified with vitamins and minerals and formulated with quality fiber sources including chaffed teff. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
I'm wearing all my favorite brands. Give me some space for both my hands. Yeah, 'cause it goes on and on and on. And it goes on and on and on.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. The 2024 Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
For the broken hearted, a silent prayer for faith departed. And I ain't gonna be just a face in the crowd. You're gonna hear my voice when I shout it out loud. It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live when I'm alive. It's my life. My heart is like an open highway. I think you said I did it my way. I just wanna live when I'm alive.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape to refreshing dips in the pool and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune. Stay for the serenity.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton-meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
334 Bakwea is also by Bransau, Cassin Newton, and then he goes to Carthago. As you can see, we really like Bransau as a stallion. We've got 3 stallions by him. Bransau himself is Berlou de Rouet Carthago. Both of them real scopy stallions, and we believe in what he's given. Bransau himself gives a lot of blood, and then he works really well with Cassin Newton. My wife Leona is currently riding Bakwea. I had the opportunity to produce him as a young horse. He's always been a very smart horse to ride and produce. If you explain something to him, he understands. Bakwea brings scope to the stud, where we've matched him with the correct mares. He jumps with a little bit with a straight back, so we've used him on mares that, for instance, jump very round, which we want to straighten out a little bit and then give technique. He works well on mares that maybe lack a little bit of scope. And then just going back to what I said earlier, is that we've got many different mares, top mares that were winning 140 mares, that we've now used Bakwea on to give a little bit extra scope. Bakwea brings scope to our offspring. Once again, we've worked with them in the near past few months, and we're very happy with what he's given us. He's a beautiful looking stallion. He's currently being ridden by my wife Leona, which I think people really like to see, a girl on a stallion, although she's probably more stronger than what I am. It's always nice to see that he's a good fitting stallion with a good personality as well. Bakwea will also be joining Balabeto, going to Europe in the next few weeks, and he'll also be furthering the 334 name abroad. So we're very much looking forward to these 2 stallions, what they're going to do for the stud in Europe.
This is the Deepal SO7, sleek, electric, and seriously premium. With futuristic design, cutting-edge technology, and a smooth all-electric drive, this SUV is built for what's next. Priced at 995,900 Rand, the Deepal SO7 is modern mobility done right. Come and experience it at Mark White, Changan 4 West.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate agency specializing in the marketing and sales of equestrian estates and country lifestyle properties within the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, we are proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the perfect property for you.
.334 Brandon, he is by Bransau Coleman Mentor, and goes Corleone Calando. As you know, Brandon is one of probably my leading stallion for the year. He's such an exciting horse to work with and be with and train, and very much hoping that he brings us through to his progeny. Brandon is always so willing to work, which has made my life so nice. It's every day he gets on, he wants to work, almost to the extent that it's too much. But that's what we want. We want fights in horses. Now, Brandon contributes scope, technique, and most of all care. He jumps very extravagantly, which I know many of you all know that Sten calls him the Russian acrobat, and Brendan. And it's honestly so. And we use him on mares that we really want to lighten up and make it a little bit quicker. So we've used him on a heavier type of mare that we've tried to lighten up. As I've explained with many of the other horses, that we really have to use the correct stallions to the correct mares. Brandon's being a very exciting horse for 334. I think he's got a huge future ahead of him in South Africa and hopefully abroad in the near future. He's often interesting about Brandon. He comes from Volkmar Shardok, where we've got Bransau Blue and Zimba, as well as another young mare at home, which all come from the east of Germany, from this breeder. It's a small town and a very well run, smaller yard, with incredible horses that come from there. Many of you. The interesting fact about Brandon, his second mother, the Mentor Corleone mare, is the mother of Counter Attack and Campanero's son that Barry Taylor rode. His mother line is well known in South Africa, but as well abroad. 334 has been fortunate enough to acquire his mother, which has come into the stud this year, and she will start breeding for 334 this year. We are very excited about Brandon's future in South Africa as well abroad, and we can't wait to see what his foals are holding up for us. There's one called Buttercup, which I really love, and yeah, keep your eyes on her.
At Equifeeds, nutrition is our passion. With decades of expertise behind every formula, we produce scientifically balanced feeds designed to support health, strength, and peak performance. We source only quality raw ingredients and manufacture locally under strict quality controls, ensuring consistency, safety, and trust in every bag. From rising stars to seasoned champions, big or small, we feed them all. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
Great steps for mankind aren't always that comfortable.
Houston, can I get an ETA? Over.
Still 3 days, 17 hours, and 26 minutes to landing. Over.
Until now. Take a giant leap forward for mankind in the new C10 range-extending EV. With heated seats, surround view camera, panoramic sunroof, and a 970-kilometer range. Leap motor, the next step.
Escape to Windfall Wines in Robertson, where handcrafted wines and sweeping vineyard views meet true Western Cape tranquility. Unwind in our peaceful cottage accommodation, nestled among the vines. From gentle hiking trails through the landscape to refreshing dips in the pool and quiet moments of play, all best enjoyed with a glass in hand. Windfall Wines. Taste the fortune, stay for the serenity.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Bolt for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
334 Centauri is a stallion by Cascadello. His dam sire is Ascari, and then he goes to Kalido. Centauri is a 10-year-old stallion who's competing currently in 150. Centauri contributes scope, care, and technique to his foals. We've been fortunate enough in the last week to have worked with his offspring, free jumping them, and all of them come out with long legs, really elastic types. So for me as a rider, it's so nice to have worked with him and then his offspring in the last few weeks. Centauri currently has 29 offspring. He's got another 11 embryos coming this year. What really makes our stud special is that we work with the horses, the mares and the stallions daily. And when we are doing that, we can accurately combine the good qualities of each and then breed better horses.
Eyes forward, hands on the wheel, because the BYD heads-up display puts everything right where it needs to be. Speed, navigation, and driver info projected straight onto the windscreen. No distractions, just smart driving.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate agency specializing in the marketing and sales of equestrian estates and country lifestyle properties within the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, we are proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the perfect property for you.
It is a well-researched fact that a mare contributes 60 to 70% of the attributes of the foal. It has also been noted that it takes generations of breeding to exceptional, proven stallions to breed a Grand Prix horse if one starts with an average mare. Therefore, at 334, we breed from an unrivaled group of selected performance-tested mares that have competed at Grand Prix and World Cup level. Our minimum criteria is that a mare must have at least been successful at 1m40 level. By doing so, we significantly improve our chances of producing a horse of at least the quality of the dam. We improve our chances of producing a sound horse, as the dam needed to be sound to compete at the highest level. And lastly, we have the luxury of mating the mare with a stallion that complements her conformation and her performance traits, which would have been impossible had we not seen the mare compete. By meticulous attention to detail of the breeding, growth and development of our future champions, under the watchful eye of our world-class team, I am sure we can provide you with a horse to fulfill your show jumping dreams and aspirations.
High fiber 13% meal is specifically formulated with high roughage content to support digestive health and promote natural saliva production. Saliva naturally helps buffer stomach acid, supporting horses prone to gastric discomfort and digestive sensitivity. Molasses-free and maize-free for horses requiring controlled energy intake. Ideal for horses requiring low energy, high fiber nutrition, and controlled conditioning support. Fortified with vitamins and minerals and formulated with quality fiber sources including chaffed teff. Equifeeds, feeding for performance.
I'm still into you.
Got some exciting guys here that are going to tell you a little bit about a fantastic cause and a whole lot of fantastic fundraising that's going to be happening this afternoon. I'm going to hand you guys over to Reina.
Right, good evening everybody. Reina! I hope you've had a great day. I just want to say thank you to everyone that's involved here. Betsy, you've been amazing. Ainsley, Govert, my wife, thank you. The beardos that are here. I just want to give you a quick story about the beardos. We grow a beard for 1 year. I'm not a great participant, as you can see. This is 3 months of growth. But we do have guys at the back there that grow their beards for 1 year. And during the year, we raise funds for hospice and Bobby Bear. It's a charity that we raise funds for, like events like this. And we highly, highly grateful for opening up your hearts to us during the day as well as yesterday. You guys have put cash down for us, and it all goes into a great cause. Helping kids in need, helping people with cancer. So we just want to say thank you to everyone. So yeah, just a breakdown, we grow a beard. Well, I can't grow a beard, but everyone else grows a beard for a year. And then we shave our beard off on the 13th of March in Nottingham Road Hotel. And we have a big day there for families and kids. And we auction our beards off. And last year they raised 1.2 million rand, which is incredible. So we are aiming for 2 million. Every year trying to get better. 1 million will go to hospice and 1 million will go to Bobby Bear. And that money goes to to kids that have unfortunately been, what can I say, not mistreated, but abused kids, and people with cancer. So that money that you guys have put through, we thank you so much. And part of the Beardos, we hopefully put on a good show for you today. Bid on the best horse, which is Murray White and Hogan. So thank you very much. Ainsley, thank you. We still do have a lamb raffle going that you can buy a ticket for a lamb pack. Quality Midlands lamb, better than the Karoo lamb. So thank you very much, people. We really appreciate it. Have a great evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we really have to put our hands together a little louder than that for these guys. 1.2 million rand. For Children League Club, that's a fantastic cause, and let's really hope that we can get it to 2 million this year. So an exciting afternoon, and we've got a bit of hobby horse action for you all. There's going to be 8 jumps that the teams are going to be participating over. Basically what's going to happen is the first member of the team is going to hobby horse his way around jumps 1, 2, 3 and 4. After jump 4, the hobby horse will then get passed over to the next team member. That will be a team member from 334. So the Beardos will be joining with the member of from 334. The member from 334 will then go and they will jump 4, 5, 6, 7, A and B, I think it is, and then finishing off with number 8. Then what will happen is the third member of the team will then run, get the soccer balls that are right here behind you all, and they have to dribble the soccer balls half the length of the Oak Arena and score a goal down at the bottom of the arena. The time stops when the ball goes over the line. So if you feel like you can score from a little bit further away, like some of you guys do, then you can maybe shoot a little earlier, otherwise try and dribble the ball over the line. Guys, I think that so we're going to do the Beardos and obviously do all the fundraising stuff first with the hobby horses, and then all the teams that have entered. I'm sure there's a whole lot of kids here that really want to get in the Oak Arena and have a little bit of fun. So guys, I think that the Beardos are going to walk the course in about 10 minutes time, and then we are going to be kicking off all the hobby horse action. Cool guys, I think actually let's kick on. Let's go and walk the course, let's get the action going here. The Beardos have got lots of fun in store.
Viewers, this is serious business down in the Oak Arena here. We're walking the course for the hobby horse competition. You can see all the riders have really dressed up for this occasion. It really is a fantastic event for charity. We are raising money for the Bobby Bear Foundation and of course for hospice. Amazing that the Beardos last year actually raised 1.2 million rand for these foundations, and they're really going to try and push it this year to see if they can raise 2 million rand for all the children that are in need. What a fantastic cause. I really think that everybody here has really put their best foot forward, and we are really appreciative for all the money that we have raised for this evening. I'm going to keep wandering my way around this course here. You guys can get an idea. Usually the jumps are much bigger. Number one on the floor there. We're going to turn hard left to the flower boxes at number 2. And then we're going to make a long gallop. The hobby horses are going to get tired going all the way down this big arena here at Waterwoods. A bit of a spooky jump at number 3. We've seen how this is ridden the entire day. I'm sure that the hobby horses are going to be really impressed by these big fillers here. Now, another one of the tests. We've seen Kate Launder do it the entire day. There is a turn back for our hobby horses. The horses are going to jump number 3, and they're going to have to make almost a 270-degree turn back on yourself to number 4, which is the CUDA vertical. And then a long gallop. As I said, the hobby horses are going to be getting tired by this stage. It is a team event, so the first team member is going to jumps 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is where the finish for the first rider will end. As the first rider finishes, they will pass the hobby horse to their teammates, and their teammates will continue with the rest of the course, finishing at jump number 8. So moving down the arena to jump 5. And then you continue all the way past the beautiful entrance of the Oak Arena. There's even a double in this competition, the rainbow double that we've been talking about the entire day. The hobby horses will have to jump over the A and B elements of the double. And then it's going to be a flat gallop down to the crested cranes at the last. Some serious hobby horse action for you all to enjoy. We've seen that the crested cranes have been a spooky effort the entire weekend. Let's hope that none of the hobby horses are too worried about what's going on at number 8. Then a very interesting part of our competition. When the hobby horses have finished jumping the crested cranes at number 8, they're going to make a hard right turn. They're going to turn right, and they're going to move across to this part of the arena where we've got the soccer balls. They're going to have to pick one of the soccer balls, and they're going to have to dribble the soccer ball all the way down the arena, and they have to score a goal in between the 2 white fences right at the bottom of the arena. The time will stop when the ball crosses the line. So if there's some of the competitors feel like they can shoot the ball from a little further, obviously they'll save themselves a few seconds on the clock. I'm going to keep wandering my way across this way. And I'm going to chat to Murray Poach just quickly here. Murray, this is a fantastic cause. I think that you look absolutely spectacular in your outfit. Thanks so much. Yeah, thanks so much for all that you do. It's a great cause, right?
No, it's lovely. It's lovely to be involved. It's lovely that obviously 334 have given the guys the opportunity to, you know, showcase this here as well. And just, yeah, another local event that's obviously willing to help back, give to the community. Yeah, so really lovely to be a part of it.
So you're a local boy. You live around here, do you?
Yes, yeah. Quite close, yeah. Like a 20-minute drive, so yeah, nice and close, yeah.
And have you been involved in the beardos before, or is this your first time?
So I'm involved, but clearly you can see it's not a good look to have a beard with riding, so I'm involved, but not involved, as you can see, so yeah.
Well, you most certainly dressed for the occasion. I wish you all the luck with your course today, Chana.
Thank you, we'll try to be quick.
Lekker, absolutely. May the best hobby horse win. Guys, there's some great entertainment here. We've had a stressful day's show, jumping obviously with all the serious stuff going on. We had the Gold Tour this morning, and we finished off the day with the Pony Rider Champs with Sarah Neal, but it's great to start enjoying a little bit and unwinding at the end of a really stressful day. The music's starting to play, and I think that we're going to get ready with the competition, viewers. So I'm going to go and ready myself for the number 1 horse, which will be coming in a few moments' time. See you shortly. Right, okay. I'm going to keep this. I will just carry on.
You do the timing like that. Logan and Kylie. Yes. Team 2. Team 2. Yes. Murray and Kerry. Team 3. Yes. David and Chloe.
Yeah.
And then we might as well add Daniel and Liam. Okay.
Where's Liam?
Kevin, now we need to set up.
Short one.
We're going to do this. We're going to try and sell now. The beardos must all get sold off or whatever. More money.
I need one more.
First team is right here in Asia. Well, they got everything
Four people.
All guys to the ball, you two. Got it. Four people. Okay.
That's why there's 4 people.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting this competition soon. If I can have your attention, please. So, of course, I'm going to talk a little louder if I can. Of course, this is a fundraiser for a fantastic cause. And before we kick off this competition, I really think that we should try and get some owners involved. Without our sport, without owners, we don't really have a sport. So we need these teams to have some owners. So our first team that we're going to be selling for you all, it's going to be an expensive one. It's Aisling and Rainer. Come on, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put some money together for a fantastic cause. What are we talking? 100 Rand, 200, 500 Rand? Come on. 500. Okay. 500, what did you say? 1,000. Okay. 1,500. Okay, 1,500 at this stage. We're raising serious cash out as we're going. All right, that's enough. Sold. Leona van der Merwe is the owner of a fantastic hobby horse team. 1,500 Rand. Second team.
Danny, come stand here. Second team.
Murray and Kerry.
Second team, Logan and Kyla. Yes, man. Come on, everyone. We need some money for a good cause. You need to dig deep this afternoon. We've got 1,500 Rand for our first team. What are we after here? Minimum bid. What are we talking? 300 bucks minimum bid. 3 grand. Yo. We're doing well here. 3 grand, are we in? Does anybody have 3 grand? 500, it's a start. We'll take 500 as a start. 1,000. We got 1,000 Rand. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to go once, twice. Sold. Catherine Neal, 1,000 Rand, owner of a fantastic hobby horse team. Next team, who we got? Murray and Kerry. Come on, 2 show jumpers, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together. What do we, actually, not even put them together. Put them in your pockets. Come on, dig deep. What are we doing here? Are you spending your money or your husband's money? There we go. 1,000 Rand there. Anybody else? 1,000? 1,500. 1,500 in the corner here. Are we going again? 2,000. Now we're talking, everybody. 2,000. We're going once, twice. Shawnee will give that one to you. 2,000 Rand. Thank you very much to Sean Neal. No, wait. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm coming to you. We got one more team. Guys, you sold. We got one more. Who we got? David and Chloe. David's dressed for the occasion here. Come on, Jason. What you got? 1.5 grand. Jason Tunison's in for 2,000 Rand, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to bet to that at all? 3,000 for 2,500. Wow. Okay, 2,500 in the front here. We're raising some serious cash. This is amazing. I don't think we're going to do more than that. I think let's stick at 2,500 Rand. Thank you very much, Miane. So we've got one more. Jason, no, don't worry. We're going to sell you a team. Don't worry. The Duffinator. We've saved the best until last, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, boys. This is one of the true beardos. You can see how he's been named. One of the beardos with the Duffinator. Come on, Jason, 2 grand. What are we doing? 2? 2.5. We're on 2.5 already. 2.5 at Jason Junison. Pierre Lepard, 3 grand. Jason, are we going 3.5? 4 grand. 5 grand. 6 grand. 10 grand. Let's go 5 and 5 and we do 10 grand. 12 grand, 6 and 6. 12,000 rand, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to Pierre and Jason. That's what we're talking about. Now the pressure's on, eh? You do know that when you got fancy owners, you got to perform, eh? Make sure there's no limping in the arena today. No bets allowed. Oh man, that's fantastic. What a great way to start this off. I think we are going to kick off with our competition, viewers. We are going to have the first team starting off.
Aisling and Rainer.
Aisling and Rainer will be first to go.
I don't really know. We got 4 to 10, man. We got 4 balls, we got 4 horses. It's a race. Are we racing? We're racing now. Cool. Are you serious, Neil? We're all going together, eh? So it's a race now. It's a race. All racing each other.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a slight change of plans here. What's going to be happening is this is a race. It was going to be individual and we were going to take times, but it's now going to be literally a foot race from the start to the finish. All the riders have made their way to the start. And I think if you wander with me this way,
So the rule is that that pony must stay. I think I'm going to join Aisling. They can gallop, they can run, but it must stay there.
so the riders are under starters orders. The main rule is that the hobby horse has to stay in between your legs at all times. You have to have the hobby horse in between your legs. The ponies are warming themselves up. They are under starters orders and Neil is readying himself. Starters orders. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen. That's not a good start from one of the beardos, unfortunately. Murray Potes is absolutely flying along. It was always going to be a foot race, viewers. Murray's quick on the turn back. I see Rainer's in there as well. Oh, there's been a slight change of the track as well. Now it's the changeover. These are the 334 riders. Aisling Triggle, Kerry Muir, the Duffinators in there as well. He's looking a little lame, to be totally honest with you, viewers. I hope his knee's not too sore. Now they're going to move right across the arena. They've got the rainbow double. They're absolutely flying home. Carla Brains is getting a little bit left at the back. She's much quicker when she's on Chimera. Now another changeover. They're going to be finishing at number 8. Aisling's looking a little tight. She needs a little leg going around the turn. Right, now the last changeover. The riders have to dribble the soccer ball right across the arena. And it does look like David has won. Absolutely fantastic. Dressed for the occasion in his tutu, taking top honors here in this competition. Great to have some light-hearted fun here in the Oak Arena. Yeah, congratulations, David. He's doing his lap of honor in front of all the people on the grandstands. Yeah.
I don't think you guys realize that there's one ball.
Are we doing the prize giving?
I don't have a prize yet.
Get a beer. Get 2 drinks. Quickly, can't we do a prize giving quick? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be doing a prize giving for this hobby horse class. And the winners were David and Chloe. Please make your way in front of the spectators. David and Chloe. Go on, you can open it here in front of everybody.
Sitting there, do it, it's good TV. Screw the top of it.
Yeah, and a little bit of celebrations here in the main arena. Congratulations to our winners of this fantastic cause. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to let you all know that we've raised 20,000 Rand already for this fantastic cause with the Beardos. 20,000 Rand that's going to go in the pot with all the other money, and hopefully we can get to that magical number of 2 million Rand and really help all the kids in need. Okay, so now that we've finished with the Beardos, we're going to ask all the other competitors who have entered the hobby horse competition to please make their way into the arena. There's lots of fun still to be had.
So what are we going to send them off in groups of what? Okay.
We only have 4
Perfect.
groups of 4, and we
Let's
pick
do.
a winner from that one.
Perfect. Let's go. Let's go.
She's got it.
Perfect. Let's do it. Do you want to be at the start line, telling which team?
You have to have a hobby horse.
Huh?
You have to have a hobby horse. Like, there's not enough hobby horses for these people.
No, but I think there's going to be teams of 4, as far as I know. Is that right? So there are 4 hobby horses out there. What I mean is there's 3 in your team that we're going to put 4 against one another, like a race. So you're going to race against one another. 4 go at a time.
How does that work?
Like that, just it. How many are in your team?
There's me and Bucci.
Yeah, so then
We just do the whole
so then he must jump 1, 2.
And the weirdos.
Bella, Robin, Morgan, Sienna, Max, and Mark. Holly, Mark,
Okay, let's stand up the way. I don't know. Let's just stand up.
Are we the next race? We're number 5.
They're going to be here for an hour. So it's going to be the same thing. They're going to race, basically. As we've just done it, we can just chat about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more team member. 4, yeah.
Alright, if you're not, we ask you guys to go.
Okay, so those are there.
We're short of 1 team.
Alright. It should be 4.
Who wrote that? I'm not.
Who wrote the cunning stunts?
Are you ready? Okay, I've got some space.
Who is who?
So let's go. So
We've got Rob, Max, Mark, and Neil on the start line.
But who is which of the teams? I don't know who's who.
Vixers, Hot Trotters, the
But I'm saying-
Rossies, and the Weirdos.
But who are they? Which one? Which?
Okay, well,
how do I say? Who I say who wins?
Rob is Dixon's.
But who is Rob?
Max is.
Doesn't matter.
Which one is Rob?
Rob, put up your hand!
Yeah, Rob, put up your hand.
Oh, there's Rob. Okay.
Who's Max?
Yeah, Max.
Max,
So Max.
Mark,
Terrence.
and Terrence.
Okay. Okay. So Terrence is the weirdos.
Max is the Hot Trotters.
Max is the hot
I
trotters.
have to mix it because this
That's fine. That's fine. That's perfect. That's perfect. Right. So the Vixers.
I'm a starter.
Rob.
You are team.
This is going to be work in progress.
No, because I'm just going to mark who wins this. Yeah.
Right, riders, are you ready? Right, viewers, we're going to continue with a little bit more fun here in the Oak Arena. We finished with all our fundraising for the day, and the dads are taking this very seriously. This is now the hobby horse race. Max Bonamy passes the hobby horse to one of his girls. Now, these are all the Zimbabwean girls enjoying their time here in South Africa. Come on! Now really putting in a trot are the Beardos. Sienna looks absolutely exhausted. She's done a huge amount of riding already today. Right, and now the last one. You can see these teams are in the front now. This was a good move. We have a soccer player in our midst. Yeah, what a fantastic result.
Which team won? The Vixers. Who won? When you guys won, what was your name called? The Vixens. The Rossies.
Rossies have won.
Right, the Rossies have won the team event of the first team event in the hobby horse. I'm going to make my way across here. This is quite a tired looking hobby horse over here. How was that for you, Max?
It was hard work, hard work. My horse needed to be lunged before.
He looked a little stiff to the left.
Stiff in the outside rein, I was battling. Eh?
Definitely more outside leg through the turn. You would have been a little quicker.
Next time.
Absolutely, next time. Thanks for being involved, bud.
Thanks, guys.
So we're going to be waiting for the next team to make their way into the Oak Arena. We've got some fantastic team names here. Some that are fractionally PG. I'm going to have to make sure that I get all the words correct. So second team, who've we got?
Calder Hall,
Where's the Calder Hill team?
Something Stupid,
Calder Hill team, come into the arena, please. Something Stupid,
Sick, Lame and Lazy,
the Sick, Lame and Lazies,
and Princess.
and the Princesses. Guys, where are the team members? Calder Hill, Something Stupid, Sick, Lame and Lazy, and Princesses.
And you guys are Calder Hill. Okay. Cool. So we've got all the teams. We've got all the teams.
princesses are here. The sick lame and lazies, no, the sick lame and lazies, and who was the other one? The princesses are here as well. Yeah. How many are in your team, guys? 3? How many are in your team? We need some. There should be 4 on the start line. So who's princesses? Both on the princesses. So then one of you needs to go there and run. Oh, so that's cool. That's how it's But then we short one team. And Matilda Hill, how many are in your team? How many are in your team? Okay, so then, and you guys are? Okay. Who's that, Paul? Who's sick, lame and lazy here?
Right, we're looking for sick, lame and lazy.
She there? I mean, they've made a team, so it's just those 3 girls are sick, lame and lazy.
Aaron and Jason aren't here.
Yes. That girl fell. She went out. Okay.
They're not here.
Yeah.
We need one more person.
Right.
Lucy, Amy, and Bodie. Reckless.
Right, guys, do we have Team Reckless by any chance? Lucy, Amy, Joy, and Bode.
Next,
Una, Colette, and Lauren, the Nay Slayer. Has everybody gone home, guys? What's going on here?
Another team of 3 come forward.
Is there any other team that wants to participate? Before we have to run through the whole list, come. We need one more team, 4 people.
Where's your team, Oliver?
Bring your team, Ollie. 3 people, sorry. There we go. Yo, this is a serious team. This is a serious team. That's cool. You guys are going to roll with this. This is a serious bunch of competitors here, ladies and gentlemen. Oliver Neal, Sarah Neal, and Leonie van der Merwe. This is a serious competition. Whatever. Perfect. You can roll with it. Perfect. You ready? Right. Under starters orders. Show jumpers, are you ready? Go! Sarah Neal's jumping very high over the poles. Now the turn back over the CUDA vertical. Now the changeover. Leonie is absolutely flying. Leonie van der Merwe goes as quickly as her mom, Leona, when she's on Katori. They're coming over the rainbow double. Now all the way down to number 8. Go, Leonie. She's being called home by her friends.
They're not on their horses. It's eliminated. They're not on their horses.
Now, the last, Oliver Neal is get the ball and go. The last one to score. Who's it going to be? Oliver did a Hail Mary and just decided to kick it from almost the halfway line.
They're the only team that did it right, though, because they kept the horse.
Let's get another team so we got some continuity or whatever. Right, guys, are there any other teams that want to participate? Anybody in the audience? Do we have? Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do one more round of hobby horse action. If you want to participate, please come into the arena.
Are you guys in? Okay. Different teams, 3 and 3. Cool.
We're doing a mass start and everyone just runs through the finish. No soccer balls. No soccer balls, just run through. Well, the first 4 take a soccer balls, the rest run.
I suppose you've only got 4 balls, that's why we can only do 4 at a time.
Yeah, that's why we can only do 4.
But to speed it up, you can just say,
So here's one team. Put yourselves in teams. See how many teams we have left. Why don't we make this last round have a double? Because you've got enough.
But I mean, it can just be a fat sprint to the end.
So you roll that over the ball. I thought the big one's close and you just
Maybe that's you just sprint through the finish.
So what do we do? I can see it.
Also need to get closer.
We're not using the soccer ball anymore. Huh? We're not using the soccer ball. Who'd you say?
Everyone, hello? Everyone that wants to play in the second round, come into the arena, please. Was a lappa. And any other grooms, we see you guys. Anyone else? Oh, hello, Langley. Okay.
We've got 8 horses and whoever got their own pony can race together.
8 horses.
We've got 8 plus who's ever got their own.
Okay, so we got 8, so we can do a couple at a time.
Yeah.
We're doing a mass start.
Make sure you're on the inside line, not on the outside. So you got the inside line.
So we're going to make teams of how many people are here? Teams of 4. So teams of 3.
Yes.
Okay, teams of 3. Oh, no. That's not fair. Sorry. They're going to run too fast. They're going to run too fast. Okay, teams of 3.
So we must split you guys and put 1, 1, 1 and we can get joined with the team.
If you two are clever, go steal one of those guys for your team. Yeah.
Come and grab one of these guys. Take a team member.
We're all going to go all together. The first person from your team is going to jump 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're going to clap your other teammates, and then they're going to do 5, 6, 7, 8. Then they're going to clap your other teammates, and they're going to sprint to the finish.
Okay. I think so, Greg. Those are going to wipe out, I promise you. We've got a vet on call, don't worry. So viewers, something that has turned out, started off as a fairly relaxed, easygoing competition has turned out to be an absolute madhouse. Everybody wants to be involved in the hobby horse competition. And if you look over my right shoulder, you can see, I'm ready when you are. The riders are going to be flat galloping. It's a race. It used to be about the hobby horses. It's no longer about the hobby horses. It's now who can run the fastest. Ryan Walbridge is quick. He's put in a real trot here. Sean Neal's got Arthur on his shoulders. I saw Chris van der Merwe's got Boetie on his shoulders as well. Now the race continues. Oliver Neal has hit the front. He's been overtaken by one or two people. Now all the runners making their way to the Rainbow Double. Now there's no more soccer at the end of it. It's going to be a flat race home through the goals. Leono van der Merwe absolutely running her little heart out there. Sarah Neal cantering away at the back. Now it's a flat gallop to the last. And it looks like Ella Mostard's team were first. Sean Neal is running his heart out with Arthur Triggle on his shoulders. And Chris van der Merwe and Christian are also there in the finish. What a fantastic competition. Something a little bit different, to be honest with you. Our days can be so serious. The sport is so taxing. And it's great at the end of the day just to have a little bit of a relaxing time in the arena and look at how all these people get on. It's fantastic. Our show jumping community here really is a family. We've raised a huge amount of money in the past for different charities and that type of thing. And it's great that South African show jumping have got involved with the Beardos, and we'd love to continue our support with them and see if that we can help them as much as they help all the other children in need. I think it is a fantastic cause. The Bobby Bears is such a very sad thing to witness, and if you go and Google them, you'll see what I'm talking about. But the Beardos and all these guys are really putting their best foot forward and trying to make the world a better place, trying to change lives one at a time. So guys, I do think that we are pretty much done with what's going on. I can see that Rainer's on his way to have a chat to me. Would you like to have a chat to me?
I'd love to just say thank you so much, my man.
Right, this is live on going on YouTube, so you can have a chat to everybody.
I just want to say thank you to everybody. You guys are all amazing. All this event has been incredible, and we just want to thank this 334 event and yourself. Thank you. Absolutely. I really appreciate it, man.
For sure.
Thank you.
For sure, for sure.
All for a good cause.
Absolutely. What a fantastic cause. You guys are really amazing for what you guys have done. Just awareness is so important. You know, I think that if you can, the more you guys do, the more we can do. And, you know, the more that everybody does, the more that we can all try and change a little bit at a time. And really, I thank you very much for all that you guys have done. And let's hope that we can raise you guys a little bit more money. Let's get a beard growing. There's a serious beard over your right shoulder here, Merritt. I mean, you want to talk beardos. I mean, this is a serious beard that we got going on here. And it's for a fantastic cause. These guys shave their beards off and they raise a huge amount of money for all the children that are in need. So there it is, guys. Really, what a fantastic cause. Show Jumping is proud to be involved with you guys. China, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
So viewers, it's been a long day here at Waterwoods and a very, very exciting day. Lots of different action for you all to enjoy, and of course a very, very important cause. Bobby Bears and Hospice are always function or companies that need and need help and that type of thing. And please, if you guys can find it in your hearts to
put a little bit of money together, maybe put some time aside in your day to maybe help a child or two, it really does go a long way. So from myself, Brendan McNevin, and the entire team here at Waterwoods, what a fun afternoon it's been. We've got lots of show jumping action coming your way tomorrow morning, which is Sunday. We're going to kick the action off at 8:30. So from myself, Brendan McNevin, and the entire team here behind me at Waterwoods, what a day it's been. We'll see you all in the morning.